This stream is brought to you by... Have you ever been misunderstood? A puppy in a rage monster's body? Well, we here at Trollocs Lives Matter believe there is a human inside all of us. And
they were effectively genetically engineered war tools.
TLM, because even
nightmare fuel
needs love too. And maybe a hug. Wheel of Time, you say? I have no idea. But I do love this chair. It's great. Ooh, what's that? Hey, a pine cone. Smells delightful. Let's get that out of here. Let's go. Man, my own bones are aching. I like going for a walk. Hey, that's a birdie. Look at that up there. I like birdies. Oh, what's that over there in the forest? Oh, you know what I could really go with? A tree hug. Wonderful. Oh, yellow. What is up, Mule? Why is everybody bombarding me? Like you guys, and look. Nothing happens if you get first place. All right, people? You toxic pieces of poop. Mule says he is slacking tonight. He's been drinking and doing cocaine all day. So there won't be any memes tonight. Because he's out of town.
That's bullshit.
But for posterity, he says, we'll start off with a goodie. We will start off with the Mule Classic, the first one ever made. Moraine's Wheel of Time bathtub playset. Just pull the plug, just plug it in and toss it in your bath. You can heat up the water just like your favorite Aes Sedai.
I don't know that I ever saw that one.
The first one.
Oh. That is fantastic.
Oh man, we are a hateful bunch here. We are a hateful bunch. We are so hated. It's well, we are such a hateful bunch. We are hated by all the non-haters, all the people that love everything. Hate us, right? Is that right? We're so bad. We're hated by the lovers. Is that?
Yeah.
We're so mean. We make mean look good.
Well, but I've also been told that they also hate the haters, which makes them haters too.
I heard Salty loves the new direction of Doctor Who.
Seriously,
I heard he was
actually.
He told me he went to the bathroom immediately when he found out who the new Doctor was. He's like, I'm already in the bathroom.
Right.
Yeah.
All this. You're the number one Doctor. No, you are. Like, wait a minute. What? You're talking to yourself.
Salty was like, I knew it. He knew it.
I bet you he was hiding under Shooty's skirt during the transition.
Yeah, he was Shooty's with Shooty's G-string, I think, probably, but whatever. But hey, what's up? So let's see who's here. We have Spammer McGee number 1, 2, and 3 at 1, 2, and 3. Holy shit, guys. At GZ is here. Hi, GZ. Are you on a sock account or is this first time in the stream? Either way, welcome. Nick is here. What's up, Mule? Nick, good to see you. Both. Who else we got? God damn, you guys spammed a lot. Holy shit. Caladar's here. John's here. What's up, John Caladar? Fadian's here as well. Salty, of course, the legend himself is here. Let's see. The myth, the legend. Bob is here. What's up, Bob? Salty, whenever you're around, you need to let me know, man. We can feed you some terrible clips of season 3, and you can weep. So you just let me know. We'll get that. We can get that stream done, man. No problem.
But he won't weep.
Oh, all right.
People that are weeping who have caught the show.
Thanks for being here, GZ. Good to see you. Glad you found us.
Yeah.
We're a toxic bunch. I hope. What is he the enemy because he's number one? Is that why, Mule?
It could be, yeah. That. Just remember, GZ, it's lonely on the top of Mount Olympus.
Yeah. Oh shit! All right, well here we go. Salty's in.
Oh shit!
Fucking we are going old school, bro. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my
Giddy
god!
up,
What is happening? What is happening? Let's see here. Invite.
Yeah. Just in case anybody didn't see it in the chat, Prophet is on kick.com now.
Yeah, we're doing a weird experiment. I got I have a Kick account. I'm trying it. We'll see. I'm not sure, since all the grifters are doing stream shit too, like stream multi-platform. Why not? Right?
Might as well.
So,
you never know. One day there may be a Rumble.
One day I might just decide to do a Gamba stream, and I know exactly where to do it.
What the fuck is Gamba?
Gambling.
Oh.
Yeah, they like to what is it? I just completely fucking froze. my brain,
they like to gamble.
Malfunction.
I think you look like one of those people that you look like one of those people after they heard the Wheel of Time was canceled.
Oh no! It's been canceled. Oh no! I need my support fucking doll. Where's my Hugaboo bear?
That comment right there.
My kid. Oh, Wheel of Time is canceled. Oh.
Yep. It's okay because
so
bam,
sad.
you can look at my dick.
No, so Kick is like the place for gambling. So I guess I don't know.
Well, there we go.
So yeah,
I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. So we got man, there's something broken. Besides for my fucking brain. What's up, SB? What's going on? So Salty is on his way. So I don't know. So I guess that's the question. We'll leave it to chat. Are we? Should we do some torturing with the Salty one? Hey, it actually does, dude. The stupid Kick chats show up here. Look at that. Look at these dumb emojis.
Oh, they do.
That's crazy, huh? Interesting. Okay. Well, fuck. Thank you, Neil. Thank you for being here. Yeah, it was a pleasure being on Night's Watch. I saw a few people came over and subbed from over there. It was a pleasure. I hope one day I could get on there again. It was fun.
Dude, that stream was fun as hell to listen to.
It was fun. It was a fun. What's up, Salty?
Yeah.
What's up? What's up?
You're whacking it to the new doctor, huh?
Well, I'll tell you what. I'd be a lying man. I'd be a lying man if I didn't say maybe I had one FAP about a decade ago involving Billy Piper. All right, like
decade. Sure, a decade ago.
Yeah,
sure.
Actually, I think it was actually 2 decades ago, but who's counting?
I don't know. I'm old.
Well,
time means
either way, Billy Piper's not an unattractive lady.
I don't even know who Billy Piper is. Who is Billy Piper? Yeah. Is that the new doctor? The new doctor is
the new doctor who was the original companion of New Who.
Yeah.
She was there with Eccleston when it started. He was the Ninth Doctor. She went over to David Tennant, and then there's a whole storyline where kind of she goes off with a version of David Tennant as a love story, but. Russell T Davies doesn't give a fuck about Doctor Who the same way Rafe Judkins doesn't give a fuck about Wheel of Time, just like, every other goddamn fucking entertainment out there. But
there's some truth there, brother.
Here we go. Mule lied. And this is where we put all the book moments that made it onto the show. Now it's going straight. This is going.
Oh God, I want that on a T-shirt. I want that on a T-shirt.
This is
Seriously.
going straight. This is going straight onto Twitter. Here we go.
It's so good. Oh my goodness.
Oh God, it was going straight onto Twitter. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. There it is. Boom.
Like I said before, Mule is
Oh,
a
hold
damn
on.
national treasure.
I would agree.
June. It is June 2nd, 2025. Sorry, guys, I got a 2000. I have been remiss. 2025, and Wheel of Time is still canceled.
Yeah, motherfucker. Yeah.
You sound like you're ready for a Slim Jim, Nathan.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh God, I don't know. It's look. Let us have our victory. Like I don't know. Like what? Like all of a sudden now, it's so weird how everything starts getting like. All the shows are mad at us. Now we have gone. Now the narrative is we're mean to them too. Apparently, when I made it, I've done nothing but avoid them. Even with the egging on of all of everybody's like, you should go do this and that. It's like, no, I'm not gonna do that. I don't do that. All of a sudden now we're public enemy number one. We're big meanies. Like what the? I mean, come on.
Just hold on a second, Steve. Are you telling me that leftists who are gender confused on antidepressants want communism to come, hate themselves in the country that gives them everything they could possibly want, that they're blaming other people for something that they should have known they shouldn't have done or liked?
Well, it's just I don't know. It's still one of the I don't know. It's still one of those. Go ahead, Nate.
Well, the other thing too, so about that What Up video, one of the other things that I laughed my ass off when he was talking about all the haters, he was talking about where all the haters are, and specifically mentioned that there are Reddit threads dedicated to hating the Wheel of Time show. I'm like, oh God, no, they're not.
That start? When did that start? I remember back in, what was it, 2000? I want to say late 2021. We covered the bullshit that Alex and Pips went through. You guys covered it on fucking Reddit.
It's what's wild because it's like, look, you guys created us. Like that's the freaking, that's what it comes down to. The white cloaks,
they're never responsible. They're always the victims, dude.
Well, yeah, it's like when it comes down to it, it's like, right, we wanted to have these discussions in the Wheel of Time Reddit, and you would shut them down. And then as soon as you started shutting those down, we're like, all right, well, we'll make our own space and talk shit. And that wasn't okay either. So we had, it's like you kept chasing us around, and then finally there was a place that you couldn't kick us down, and then I could just be annoying on YouTube. So here I am, right? So
I'm going to point out the most obvious thing, but I mean, if anybody else hasn't seen this, and this is a revelation, they expect that everyone else is just supposed to curl up and die. I mean, that's it. It's not about dialogue. It's not about sharing this space respectfully. It's about domination and humiliation. And if they could, I think that they would delete all of us. Now, that sounds harsh, and it sounds like Salty's, well, let's be honest, I'm being me, but it's true. I mean, that is the goal, eradication of anyone not involved in groupthink. And it's the same shit they tried for 5 years. And what's really amazing to me was the backlash that we have now is so profound. And I love every goddamn minute of it. I love it. I love the fact that black fatigue is a thing. I love the fact that Pride Month parades are being canceled because people aren't going. Like, I fucking love.
I saw some of that coverage on.
tall.
I was watching one of Asmongold videos that
Right.
none of the companies did any of the Pride flag stuff this year. It's just like, wow, that's crazy. Things have shifted a little bit, huh? I bring this up just because I still think it's funny that there's what, how many episodes of 3 full seasons? We're trying to save Wheel of Time, and still nobody's watching it. Just can't get 352 million minutes. You can't.
Dude, Andor, which doesn't get any viewership, is at least 7 ahead of it.
Oh, there's people that yes, I've heard. I never watched Legend of the Seeker. I did read Wizard's First Rule way back in the day.
Yeah.
But like Legend of the Seeker, it's weird. I hear a lot of so you got Sword of Shannara. There's a few of them that like pop up. They're like, hey, you know what? This show sucked, but you know what? I liked it because, well, there was a bunch of hot chicks in it and hot people in it, so I could, they forgot about it, right? So it's just like you don't even have that with Wheel of Time, which is sad, but you know.
Yeah.
Legend of the Seeker had a super hot. She was, dude, fucking spank bank, super hot wizard or enchantress within it, and of course, Sword of Shannara. They didn't even pretend this is Terry Brooks. They just put some hot chicks in there, and we're doing like cool indie kind of emo music. The guy that they cast for Will, who actually is he ended up being the bad guy in Dune 2. I forget what the hell his name is. I'm sure chat knows. Austin Butler. Remarkable actor, and he's great in the role. But it's a shit show, but it's fun to watch.
Salty, you did fail to mention also in the Legend of the Seeker that we did have one Charisma Carpenter in red leather.
Oh God, dude, yeah. I'd see for me, Charisma, man, Buffy, that was it. I mean, she made me feel funny where my bathing, my bathing suit covers, guys. I mean, like just profoundly.
Oh God, yeah, fuck yeah, Jesus, yeah.
See?
It took me a minute. I thought that's who it was. You know, Buffy. Like, look, I have a special relationship with Buffy because they filmed that at my school. So
I remember you saying that.
Yeah, Buffy, the TV show. Those fucking stuck-up hoes walked through and made me late to class every fucking goddamn day, and it was great, bitches. Fuck, like literally, like it was funny because they would tape right outside my English, my 8th grade English, or not my 8th grade, my 12th grade English building. So every time lunch would break, it would be time for me to go to that period English, and that's where that stupid fountain was that they would fix every time for filming because they love that quad area. So that used to be like the senior like lunch area, but whenever the filming crew was there, nobody could eat there because they were filming, and they'd always fix the fountain after we fucking broke it from sitting there eating lunches. So they'd fix the fountain, and then they'd film for like 2 weeks, and then they'd fuck off. But yeah, it was fucking crazy seeing Sarah Michelle Gellar and all those chicks just fucking like while I'm trying to get to class, and it's just like it was nuts. But yeah, like,
I don't want them to reboot it. I don't want them to reboot it. And I did a video, I think it was 2 years ago,
about rebooting.
Yeah, it's already in development. And they've cast it. But Sarah Michelle Gellar in a video I did 2 years ago when she was on some werewolf show that sucked and got canceled, she said it would do a disservice to remake it, and I guess
it would 100%.
Money talks.
Just fucking re-air it. Like if you're looking, just re-air it. Just shine it up, get it some new title cards,
or add some new CG. I mean, you could do that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure that there would probably be some problematic things that were said in that show because it was a 90s, early 2000s baby. So,
well, it's just like you could,
but fuck them.
Just figure out a new way to re-show, like some new updated CGI for some of the demons or something, or
Yeah,
or
very easy.
something. Find a way to make it fun, but just re-show the old episodes. Crisp them up or something, right? Don't. I don't. And that's part of the thing, right? It'd be like Xena. So it would be like, look, it would be like redoing Xena or Hercules. There was just a proper amount of cheese and tongue in cheek in those. They weren't they were okay storyline wise, but it was mostly cheesy and you wanted the eye candy and it was because that's what they showed back then. So reading that now, we wouldn't get any of the eye candy. It would be like fucking moldy ass blue cheese, and it would be off-putting.
It'd be ugly dykes and trannies and climate change and communism, and it sucks. I mean, it just sucks.
Salty's back. It's been a while since the word dyke has been uttered on the channel. I'm glad you're back.
Okay, I'm sorry. I did butch.
I don't care.
Butch,
I don't care. I'm just saying.
Lesbian. How's that? Butch lesbian. All right.
No, I don't care. I'm just saying. I'm just comment. Dude, I really don't give a fuck. I just saying.
It's quite all right because when the show got canceled, Will texted Steve, and Steve says, "This is what I woke up to. Wake up, faggot."
Yeah. Hey, we can retard and faggot are free game again for terms of endearment. All right.
100%. 100%. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, it's just YouTube has never liked us. It's not like they promoted our content to the masses, considering our opinions, and the amount of money that these movie studios pump into YouTube, which is their lifeblood. Unless we play ball and, we know how to cradle the nuts and stroke the shaft and swallow the gravy like, Dusty Wheel and those type of people. But I'm not that kind of guy. Nathan sure isn't. And Steve, from what I know, is not either. So
what am I not?
Well, Steve wipes his mouth before he goes live.
Yeah, I do. My butt sometimes at the same time. Same wipe.
Ooh,
yeah.
Well.
Silverlock is in the house. I want to call him out because that guy keeps posting all these great books and they take me right back to science fiction and fantasy paperbacks from the 70s and 80s. And he's a fellow early Gen Xer like myself. And it's just awesome to see because we did have this whole wonderful gamut of entertainment out there in the form of the written word. And that's where I've spent a lot of my time is reading really good books,
I posted. I don't know if anybody can see it, but I don't know. Did I tell you Ryan got published in I forgot what it's a publication.
Predator?
His no. It's actually in a book.
Oh, wonderful!
It's like it's just a short story, like a book of short stories through the college. So
excellent!
Yeah, so I posted it on my Discord, but yeah, it's. Yeah, I read it. It's dark as fuck, but it was good.
That's great. That stuff's really important. When I was in college, I was
fucking proud of him, man. Like, it's one of those things. You could just treat that as a little achievement if you really were an asshole. It is a big achievement. I think it's huge.
It is a big achievement. In college, I was the editor of our literary journal, and the competition. I mean, this was the early '90s, was fierce, and the quality was there. And I'm sure that Ryan's work, which I didn't know, is excellent, and it's great to see because. He obviously didn't get his intelligence or good looks from you, Steve, but I mean, you should still be proud of what he's doing.
Definitely not for me. No, not even close. Neither. Definitely not either. I'm a stupid idiot and a hater.
Wow.
And a virgin.
Virgin too. I forgot about that.
Incel.
Virgin incel. Yes, I'm all of them. Yep. And a faggot apparently, but that's okay.
Well, I can't argue with that one. You should have quit when you were ahead, man.
Yeah, well, that's what it is.
Oh, that's a tough poll to vote on there.
Hey, it's up there, so I put it up there. So we'll see where we're going. Man, it's pretty even. Holy moly, we got a close one here.
Are you guys going to cover that video we were passing around this morning? Like,
Yeah.
Well, I've been told several times that is it John? Is that his name? Like the guy thinks I hate it. I don't even know his name. What's his? Is it John? John? What up? Is
it relevant to the converse? Like, I want to say hey to Kaylee there. Hey, Leanne. Hey, everybody. Just want to say hey.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course. It's like calling out the haters for being like I haven't even seen it, but like everybody keeps telling me that I need to see it because it's about us. It's just like I don't understand what's going on.
It's not. At the end, he starts calling out haters, and it's clearly that he's conflating our hate for the show as a hate for them, which is bullshit. But
I hate them. Don't speak to me, Nathan. I fucking hate these people.
Look,
they're despicable. I think they're despicable, and they're the reason why the country was headed down the wrong road for 5 years. And I spent 5 years trying to, I would say, gently and respectfully communicate the creative and artistic, and not only that, but the ethical and ideological differences, and the fact these things don't belong in a high fantasy. And I think it is high fantasy world that Robert Jordan created. And the problem is we're dealing with a generation and a half who have been educated not to think for themselves, but to answer the teacher with the correct answer she wants to hear. And so this is the crossroads Western civilization has been at. A whole lot of fucking lemmings who want to cut their junk off and be commies, and the rest of us who would like to be left the fuck alone and reproduce and go forward.
Oh my God, Mule!
There's a clip for you from season 3. No,
is this still from the show? Is this a still from the show? Oh, wait,
yes, this was actually this was an outtake. This was an outtake from season 2. It was too comical. I mean,
this is where their CG budget went.
It is. This is exactly where it went. They had to X that out.
This is so accurate because I mean we talked behind the scenes about how something was just wrong with season 2 and I had to walk away, and I'm glad I did. But they didn't even pretend that this was a TV show. I don't know what this was. This was almost like some type of Third Reich in the Antarctic with the aliens torture like program, like meant to psychologically break you. And I've never seen a more inorganic story or lack of a story in my life in any show before.
So real quick, traditional. So I hope you went and saw it from my video. That is literally the greatest live stream ever to be produced, and one day I will revisit it. The Daniel Green, Dusty Wheel, Brandon Sanderson reaction to season 2, episode 8 is not possibly. It is my favorite video ever made because it is just they are trapped point blank. You get it raw right out of them what they actually think of this shit, and it is evident that all 3 of them, even Matt Hatch, who tries very hard to not hate it, they all hate it. And that was with Sanderson pre-watched it, so it's it is so good. Sam 8000 of $2. Fuck this show. Matt is my favorite character. What's up? Good to see you. Man, we got a whole bunch of people.
It was quite a live stream. I really enjoyed that.
Oh, it was so fun. So I don't know. So did you just happen to find it traditional, or was it from my video? I'm just curious because I just posted. I did just post here. Might as well talk about this real quick too. I did.
Can I respond to your chat? Or are you going to yell at me like Brian?
Fuck you, man! No, I'm sorry.
As long as you fuckers don't start talking about Star Trek, I'll stick around. Neil, I do feel bad. Neil says, I do feel bad for the guy who played Rand, Joshua. Yes. I've seen him in other movies, and he's decent. He would have been a great Rand, and I think everybody on this panel and the wife said the same thing. He would have been a good Rand.
I have said
an adaptation.
I have said it many, many times, but you go first, Nate. Go first.
Well, well, there are sections of the show where there's somebody actually had an accidental competent bit of writing that they gave to him, and when he was allowed to perform it with, you know, it worked very, very well. You know, the conversation that he and Moron had in the first episode of season 3, before they recovered and went full retard. The opening of that conversation was very much in the vein of, you know, how Rand really would have talked to Moron.
Yeah. Especially at that point. I mean, at that point where they were.
GZ,
I mean,
sorry, real quick, Salty. Then don't lose your thought. I just GZ. We covered Wind and Truth pretty colorfully. We were pretty outspoken about how shit Wind and Truth was. It's left us. I know a few of us have basically. I know myself, traditional. Me, technically Mexican, Aldan, and Nathan all here. Well, Nathan hadn't caught up. Nathan stopped reading Cosmere because of it. Aldan and technically Mexican, and I consider myself pretty big, huge fan. I know Alan and technically Mexican and Aldan have basically sworn off the Cosmere because of Wind and Truth. So, and I'm pretty close. But if you're looking for coverage on Wind and Truth, there's live streams, there's videos, there's all kinds of stuff. And yes, it was shit, and it hurt us all very badly.
It was hard. I watched you guys talk about that book, and it was like, I know you and I have talked for years about how much you love that series and Brandon Sanderson, and it's just it's murder to understand this. And you know, I'm sitting here again, and we haven't talked about this offline, going, what the fuck? Brandon Sanderson has guarded his intellectual properties and not allowed them to be made like air quotes made like they did Robert Jordan because of that. And then he writes a book like this, which it not only seems to be driven from a gender studies point of view, but seems to go out of its way to shit on the very characters that all that you guys loved. And it's like,
vaginas, baby. Woohoo.
Yeah, baby.
Everybody loves them.
You know, I was going through, you know, the Stormlight and enjoying the hell out of it with Wave Kings and Words of Radiance. And Oathbringer was a very large step down for me. I couldn't stand Shallan's character and her multiple personalities and how everybody was excusing it. And then I got maybe 40, 50 pages into Rhythm of War, and I stopped. And then Steve and all them started reviewing Way of Kings, and I was like, yeah, okay, it's going in that direction. I am all out. I even did that last Kickstarter and got the full package for their RPG. Yeah. And I was pissed because I spent like $400 on it. And,
I got the figures and I got the book. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, but then they did a release, a statement when the tariff stuff was starting to kick off. And I saw an FAQ saying, hey, we'll refund if you can't do the tariffs. And I emailed them. I'm like, yeah, give me my money back. And I took a 10% hit on it, but that's better than nothing. So
but getting 90% of your money back is better than getting 100% of shit you don't want. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, because I wouldn't be able to sell it for much, you know. So I mean, you know, but I was thankful for that.
Yeah, it's like, go ahead.
It's like buying a case full of Rey Skywalker action figures from the Last Jedi.
Leanne, it's
an investment, but it's not going to hold its value.
Leanne, I was very close to getting a Bridge 4 tattoo. You know, I have one tattoo on my body. You'll probably never see it, but I have one tattoo on my body.
It's a different stream.
It's on his penis. It's Bridge 3 and it extends. I didn't see it. He just told me about it.
Yeah, it's true. It makes it look 3 times larger. It's like a chol.
It's on Only
it's like
Profits.
The Grinch's heart. It's like the Grinch's heart. It grew 10 sizes that day.
But like I was gonna get a Bridge 4 tattoo. Now I'm hoping so Bridge that's gone. because Bridge 4 has been destroyed utterly. It's sad. I love me Bridge 4. My headcanon is still Bridge 4 from Radiance and Way Kings, because that's when they were goated. But now maybe one day I can get me some Rand Dragons. That would be awesome. But I get it. Like I have fucking Stormlight merch everywhere, and I don't know if I'm gonna read. I don't know what I'm doing. I have Stormlight merch and I have stuff everywhere from the Cosmere, and I don't know what I'm doing with it.
Sanderson acknowledged any of the? Well,
Yes.
let me ask this question.
He says it's our fault.
Really? Really?
So it's something I need to do. He didn't ask me anything. I haven't read it. Well, no, I shouldn't say. No, I don't think he says it's our fault. I forget. He didn't ask me anything on Reddit. I need to find it. The answers he gave were less than stellar from what I was told. And I remember being very irritated when I heard him. But I just wasn't in a position to like, I was working a lot, so I didn't have time. So I need to find it, but I don't know. It was not, the answers were less than favorable answers from what I remember people telling me.
Avoidance. It was avoidance in not admitting that maybe he had crapped.
He didn't take accountability for how bad it was. It was a lot of avoidance. John Della Rosa's channel, he discussed it quite a bit with how Brandon's behaved over the years. And it's really actually has a lot deeper roots, a lot earlier than what we actually think.
That actually makes sense. Guys, I gotta drop and restart, and I'll come right back because I got a PC issue. I'll be right back.
I'll be that.
Yep.
Why? So Kick only shows one follower. So do they just not update their shit over there? What's wrong with Kick? Whatever. Thanks, guys. You guys you're good. I see you guys popping over there having some fun. So thanks. So I don't remember exactly what it was. God, it was weird what he blamed for the. Remember, wasn't it very odd what Sanderson was blaming for the pushback he was getting on Wind and Truth? Didn't he claim it was like fucking? Oh God, I'm gonna have to look at it. I gotta find it. I'm glad you guys brought that up because it's something that I lost track of, and I really wanted to look at that. Ask Me Anything because,
Family's home. I'll be right back.
So, it was today officially his first day. That's part of why I thought about it, is because I knew he started over there, so which is going to be big for Kick. So hey, it says I got 3 followers now. Yay, thank you guys. But so I made a video basically about his comments here, and right now the poll has got 27 votes. We're at 52 on the What Up video, so I'm gonna have to I'll get that timestamp. So SB was number 3. Thank you, buddy. You're scared. Why are you scared? We're taking over the world, guy. You're okay, Mule. Don't worry. Don't panic. It's fine. But so this was he commented. He didn't have. It's weird. He commented on it's a weird place to decide to air your grievances about how the production team of Wheel of Time has treated you. It's why I'm very curious why he decided to just make, like, did he think nobody would see this and this is why he did it? Because he was hoping that he could make a comment and nobody would say anything because it was just a YouTube comment. It's really weird that this is where he decided to say his piece, right? Nick Demoted for $5. Thank you. What are the chances of one of the show haters getting to have an honest discussion with a show? Probably 0. I know I can't do it. I can't do it. I know at one point the Wolf Brothers podcast, Alex and Will, Alex, whatever we're calling them, at one point they were doing some I think they were liking it. I don't know if I don't want to put words in their mouth. But I know at one point they were sort of on the fence and they were deciding whether they liked it or not. So, and Alex had a good discussion with them about likes and dislikes of the show. I know now they don't like it. So things have changed there. But I think that's probably the closest thing you're going to get to an honest conversation between haters and show haters and show shills, probably, because there's not a real conversation to be had, because the minute you start bringing stuff up, they're going to deflect and just say I'm a fascist, or I'm a bigot, or some throw a whole bunch of words at me, right? It's like I could say, hey, I watched that fight with the boys and Matt. Why would they change it so much and make Matt just a pussy boy who's can't get pussy, and the boys who are honorable and not like that? Why are they just hunting to go down to Pound Town and munch on some poontang while they're visiting Tar Valon? Why would you do that?
Look at the writers. Who were the writers behind season 3? I put this show out of my mind. Were they the same people who did season 2?
Yeah, it was the same. It was the same cast of characters. Yeah, it was the same.
This is all they know how to write. I mean, they're young women of a certain generation. This is how their brains have been wrecked by higher education, and the shows that they wrote. And this is all they got. And these writers aren't good enough to write shitty scripts for A Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah, hold on. Thanks. Sal, was that the wrong timestamp? I was just going to thank you for that, but you retracted it. So is that the right timestamp or no? Because it looks like you guys want us to check it out. There you go. Okay, you got it. Thank you, Salvis. Thank you very much. 2650. I'll check. We'll check it out. Okay, John Thomas for 5 doll hairs. Thank you very much. I think Sanderson trying to claw back some credibility after not quite, but kind of shilling for the show. I will never forgive him for killing Bella. There's actually quite a few people that feel that way. I know you're not alone.
Yeah.
Jeremy, $5. WOT up guy was complaining about late stage capitalism. Clearly, he is sharp as the leading edge of a bowling ball.
This is all they got. This is all they got.
None of them will. I can't talk. Sorry about that. None of them want to admit that it's just a shit show. It's all capitalism or tariffs or whatever we can blame on Donald Trump or whatever we can blame on this. It's like, no, the show sucked. All you need to do is look at the very first poll. Poll. You got the dot up here where it shows all these people interested, right? You remember that chart, Salty? You got all these people up here going, man.
I remember.
And then whong, right down to nothing, and it never came back.
You had a graphic, and I don't know if you still have it or not. And I'm not trying to produce your show, but when you overlay the seasons and the amount of actual watch hours, season 1, season 2, and season 3, it is literally just a descent into hell. The thing about this, and it's the same thing with Doctor Who and all of these shows. It's not like when a season of television shows on television that they're like, okay, we better start filming season 4 now. No, season 3 was done and shot, principal photography, over a year and a half ago, maybe 2 years ago. So if they were actually going to make a season 4 for this or any other show, that would have been recorded at least 6 months, if not a year ago. This is a surprise to no one. These butthurt retards who are like, oh, it's Trump's fault because he can't afford it. They made that fucking decision a fiscal year ago. Guys, it's like I'm dealing with toddlers with fucking brain damage every fucking time I see anyone in fucking media. And it's like, why did Salty walk away from fucking doing YouTube because I start spurging out like this, and it's real. I am utterly fucking disgusted by how fucking stupid are the people who talk shit about us. Really are. Like, just how do you go through life without choking on your own fucking tongue? You have nothing here. Sorry.
Hey, buddy. Welcome back. So this is one. No, you're good.
Retarded.
I'm with you. You know I'm with you. So this is the chart. I love bringing this one up because you can see this right here. This data point. This is a great start.
Yeah.
That's season 1. That is a great starting point. Look at all the interest. Wham, gone. Gone, and just stayed gone forever. It never recovered. The first week, it never recovered.
Yeah. And there was a slight bump up at the end because people wanted to see how they were going to end it because, of the eye of the world and were they going to try and pull it together?
I think this might be the one.
And they did.
This was. Is this the one you're talking about? Sorry, Narg. Is this the one you might be talking about? So yeah. Well, it might have been both, but you can tell.
It's both of them. It's honestly, it's both of them.
Yeah, it's one of those. Yeah. So Narg does good work. Narg's the man. Thank you very much. Narg is the trollic, I should say. But there was. Here I want to show you guys this one. He posted this on his Twitter too. I love this one right here because it is really wild because that comment that Sanderson made in a chat. In one of his books or a chat in one of his videos, I still find it very weird that that's where he decided to shot fired how he really thinks of these people. But it's very weird that that's where he did it. I don't know. I find it weird, but this is the quote: "They wanted my name on it for legitimacy, but not to involve me in any meaningful way."
He hinted at that though in season 1. You guys remember when we were all covering when he was talking about not wanting a grimdark show, and I remember making that video and us being live talking about it, and just about how he didn't like what no one liked with Perrin and his wife. I mean, he dropped that all the time and kept kind of without saying Rafe has really fucked up. I mean, he said that without saying that. It's none of this is a surprise. And then the shit that he said season 2 when we were watching it was just
it's still my favorite. I love it. It's so good. It's so good.
Yeah. Did Nathan die?
No. His family came home. So he'll be back in a second. I didn't miss any super chats here, did I? What? Nope.
No one likes you enough to give you money, Steve. Stop.
What are you talking about? Mule, why is Nynaeve in this season? Calculating.
So what ended up happening with Nynaeve and them building her up and
you want to see?
I really want
you opened the can of worms, bro. You want to see? I will show you.
I'm leaving. Fuck you.
Here we go. So do you want to see what happened to your girlfriend? Here, I'm going to show you real quick.
Dude, she was never my girlfriend.
I know. I want to show you just one little itsy bitsy clip so you can see where Nynaeve ended up here. Here we go.
Is it Dikey? What is it?
Yeah, here we go.
I'm not seeing anything if you're sharing.
Here you go. I haven't shared it yet. Okay. Here it goes.
Okay, all right. Just tell me to vamp and I'll make balloon animals.
Sorry, I was looking. Here we go. All right, so here we go.
It looks like Lenny Kravitz in drag. Oh wow.
Your two girls are fighting right here. Okay. So okay. So here we go. So she has the male ADOM right now, Salty.
I bet she does.
So I want you to see. Look at this not fake chain at all. Wrap around her. Did you see it? Did you see it? Did you see it? No. Okay.
I just want to know. I want to know how much money they spent on black eyeliner because how can these bitches see out their eyes with the amount that they look like they're from Northern Ireland and they've been in the coal mines and they've left all the fucking coal smoke on them. This is not attractive. This is like whores, lady boy whores in Thailand. levels of like what? Someone tell me, mascara, raccoon eyes.
It's so much, right? Well,
And
yeah,
if you
all
know,
of them.
you know
And
about
you
the
haven't even
raccoon
seen
eyes.
Hottie Sadai and the amount of makeup they put on her. John, for $5, also I quote tweeted that meme and tagged Jordan Con and drag him out. Your local prophet, since it's obvious an oversight on your part. Which one? Which meme? There's been too many. Oh yeah, so yeah, Moses, we'll get there. $2 just went and saw Sinners. It was really good. Oh, okay, cool. Thanks, Sam. I want to check. I'll have to check it out. What's that?
She looks like Stevie Nicks. She looks like Stevie Nicks during her acid phase, like in the late 70s.
Here's my favorite part. Here it comes.
I'm going to be the first Forsaken of a new age.
She's gonna be the new Forsaken, Salty. Are you excited?
Kill the strongest channeler in 1,000 years.
She's gonna kill her. She's gonna kill her. Oh my god!
Steve, do you know the first thing that came to my mind? Do you remember us watching Roundhouse with the speedboat? I just was like, it's the same fucking. They just recycled
Roadhouse.
the CGI.
Yeah. Well, hey, wait. You ask. You ask and you receive.
No,
Here,
I'm gonna fucking leave and block you on my phone
here,
if you make me watch anymore.
Here, watch. Right? Here. Roadhouse.
No, Steve.
Karakarn! There's Roadhouse for you.
Who did it better?
I think Roadhouse did it better.
I think the speedboat had more emotional impact on me than the fucking cartoon.
Okay, but
Buddy.
I have to finish it for chat because they'll kill me if I don't. So I'll tell you. I'll instead of making you watch it. This is where you did watch the part in season 2 where she killed her fake daughter by running through the Waygate or the ring. Remember that?
Yes,
so she is drowning. Nynaeve is drowning.
Why did they make her look like Lenny Kravitz in drag? Look at her. Tell me that's not like
Leandrin is drowning. She
with
can't.
That nappy-headed drowning bitch in there. Look at that.
She can't help herself. She's drowning.
Someone get buckwheat out of the fucking ocean. That's all I see is fucking buckwheat.
She's drowning, right? Because that's the best way to kill somebody. So she is, but also at this point she's still got her block that they don't know what it is, right? So she is emboldened by the memory, Salty. She is emboldened to save herself by the memory of her fake daughter that never existed, that she loved. She thinks back to her fake daughter in the rings, and she says, "I had a fake daughter, Salty. I had one." A fake one that blew up in my arms when I ran through a Terror Girl. And then she does this. Hold on. Wait for it. She does this. She breaks the chains as the music roars in the background. And she learns the channel, and then she becomes Moses! Moses is here! The sea has parted! Moses has parted the Red Sea! And now she's doing the robot! I don't know why.
So
Moses is a black bitch.
But there's so many things wrong with this from a clinical psychological standpoint. You're literally telling women to whatever delusions they have, things that aren't real can give them power. And you guys know how dark I am with this shit. And rarely have I been really far off base. I'm going to say that. But this show has existed really only to service a modern audience that's between the ages of 25 and probably 35. That single alone, that it's the only thing that qualifies for a boyfriend has either 4 AA's or 3 D cells in it and is in the nightstand drawer. And it's horrifying to watch the progression of just enabling immature, emotionally stunted like children that are adults to reward them for having been damaged by the system in the educational system that they went through. And I know that's dark, but I also can't look at this, and I'm seeing this for the first time, and not legitimately think that. Like legitimately think that.
I just go ahead.
It's worse than this though, than what you're seeing. I mentioned this to Steve. Well, I mentioned this to Steve. Like, if you go back and you watch the behind the scenes that follows this episode, they are talking specifically about this scene, and they talk about her having the memory of her non-existent child, but it wasn't about the child at all. It was about her then all of a sudden being comfortable with herself, and
after committing a psychic abortion. Is that what we're doing here?
Well, I don't know if it's. I would say
I'm not trying to be funny when I say that.
No, I know you're not. No, I don't know that it's
horrifying.
That direction, but what it is it has nothing to do with the kid at all. The kid's just kind of like the MacGuffin. It's all about nincompoop and her self-adulation. And so when she can finally just be herself or whatever, then that allows her to part the Red Sea and walk out there and just smile because, she let the collar go that's going to trap Rand, but it's okay because she's still alive and she parted water.
Well, that's the funniest thing about the whole thing, and this is her last scene ever, thank goodness. So this is the last we see in Nynaeve. She literally has failed her only mission in season 3. Salty she is supposed to be protecting Rand by getting the male at Adom. She fails completely because Leandrin is now becoming a show. They're called Chosen, not Forsaken. When it's Chosen, so the show can't even get that right. But literally, she fails. Leandrin now has all of the pieces to the male Adom, and she goes away. But Nynaeve parts the Red Sea, walks out, and her last scene is her going, I can channel. It's like you failed complete. Yeah, here, it's right here. This is her last scene right here. She walks out of the water. She does the robot. Domo oregato, Mr. Oh my God, look at me. I'm like a son. I'm doing the robot getting out as I. Is there a whale in here like in freaking, Prince of Egypt? I'm talking over it, so I hope I don't get shut down, guys. That's why I'm talking so much too. Note the cringe-esque music behind it, and then here's her last scene right here, Salty, right here. This is her last scene ever. She unparts the Red Sea.
Okay, so
that is her last scene.
God, I mean, and I saw Kayla Dare in chat, and I'm sitting here talking to this, and whenever I talk about female characters, I always think about Kayla Dare because of the conversation we had at Dallas Comic-Con a while ago, and also she's been in our chats for a long time. But I look at this, and everything that I said that sounded so harsh, I think it's kind of irrefutable. You're rewarding the dysfunctional and the broken. You show a life, the ability to create life, which, regardless if you're a man or woman, is one of the most magnificent things that's ever done. And having a child in your life is hard, but also one of the most amazing things that you can do. And the show treats them like it's, I don't know, it's irrelevant. It's only exists to give the single woman more power for herself. Like Nathan, I'm butchering this, but there's something to this so fucking twisted from like a psychological standpoint where you're rewarding the, I don't know. I'm going to go down a dark rabbit hole and talk.
Ultimately, it's what it's about. It's an abandoning. It's an abandonment of everything that's good and trying to make yourself your own god.
That's it. You just nailed it. The divinity and sacrificing the child that's where I was going, was down that road where it was almost, I don't want to use the word satanic, but Luciferian. I mean, that's some deep, dark shit. But look at Hollywood. But let's keep
it
it
is, but it's an offshoot brand of that, though. I don't really disagree with you.
Harkness Coven, I don't know what you said, but we're not censoring anything, so YouTube didn't like whatever it was. So
yeah, we don't
not
control
sure.
that.
I don't know. So sorry. You can try again. Not sure why they won't let it go through, but yeah, we don't if I don't if I don't like it or my mods don't like it, they'll just ban you. So
yeah. Leanne's comment says yes. I'm sorry. Leanne says I'm a teacher, and the chat just jumped on me. I'll let you read it, Steve, because I'm
yeah, Salty, I'm a teacher. Yeah, it's chat is rocking. You guys are killing it. So yeah, Salty, I'm a teacher, still trying to wrap my head around what the hell I did to you. More of us are normal than I think you realize. Yeah.
Oh no, my brother's an educator. Actually, my brother's the head of English for British. My brother is an educator. We'll just say that, and I was an educated for a couple of years, and it's not about that. It's about the messaging in higher education, which I remember what it was like when they called it political correctness, because I went through the first wave of this back in the early 90s and fought this at a university that actually went bankrupt. That was more radical than Evergreen is now. Okay. And if you wanted to Google, you could figure out the name of that school. But the thing with all this is that I saw the wreckage of what this did to a lot of women I went to college with who bought into this ideology back in the 90s. And honest to God, what it did to them, to the woman. And I'm sitting here now and I'm watching this with this knowledge, and I don't know how to communicate it, because no one has listened to anything, or some of the people that survived that experience of political correctness. Everything you're seeing now, I've already been through. I already saw what it did. It was rejected on a much smaller scale. But what it did to all of these beautiful, talented, creative women, and the amount of depression and self-harm and destruction of their own lives. That is why I get so upset about this and talk about this the way that I do. There's just no fun way to say that on a YouTube live stream. There's not, and it's the reality of it. So I'm not directing it at you at all, personally. And if I think academia is, in general, I think we can all agree, has failed in a lot of ways. But it has worked in concert with Hollywood, because, as I've said when I started my channel, the destruction of our iconography and the hero's journey and the recognizable archetypes is absolutely demonstratively been proven. And that, and the idea of losing not just romantic love, but also there's agape. Correct me with some of the Greek terms, Nathan. You're probably there's the eros and agape.
Yeah, there's four words for love. I can't remember one of them. You got eros, which is erotic, Philadelphos, which is brotherly, and then agape, which is more of a it's a love without expectation of self-return. So it's a dedication.
Yeah, in all of our archetypes, there is a feature of that type of a relationship among the people that are there. And you look around, and you can look at Star Wars, you can look at Doctor Who, you can look at Star Trek. The removal of that and the insertion of, hey, I'm a
what the fuck are you doing?
Communist. Well,
sorry, Salty. No, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Holy shit!
Fucking
shit!
Yeah, what did you
Holy
hit the wrong button, bro? What the fuck?
Nerdtorial. Are you dealing meth or
doing?
what? Holy shit!
Fucking
did you hit the wrong button, homie? What happened? Shit!
Do you need me to Venmo you some cash so you can pay rent this month?
Nerdtorial just gifted 20 fucking memberships, bro. I
hope the Dusty Wheel gets one of these.
What up? Like WOT up pops up. It's like, yes.
I always do that when I watch when people give them, like, people who hate the people I'm watching. I'm like,
man. So a whole bunch of well, Jesus Christ. Brian, thank you.
You're gonna throw him the link so we can talk about Star Trek.
Thank you, thank you very much, Brian. Very, very awesome of you, dude. My man. We got lots to talk. What? Oh, Sam, check. You okay, bud?
Shit.
Did you hit his keyboard? Thank you very much. If you're not, hey, we got 55 people here. Make sure you go check out my homie Nerporeal Lifeform. He is a good friend of the channel, and
Yes, he is.
Star
Go
Trek
way
Star
back.
Trek nut, and my personal buddy. So thank you very much for that, dude. That is
Way back.
I hope you got like a big like overtime check or something, bro. So thank you so much. Holy crap. John Thomas, before I lose it again. Sorry about that, Salty. I went right over you. I didn't...
No, dude, I saw 20 fucking memberships and I'm like, holy shit, is he drunk? I mean,
yeah, well, I hope he didn't hit the wrong button. That's I appreciate it. Well, I did. I mean, his member 33 months. He's been a member too. So thank you, Brian, very, very much, dude. Very generous. So did the show eliminate the wild land naive romance because it was not seeing him again? Let her surrender. Sidar can't have that. No, they're still romantically involved in the show too. It's just
did they knock boots again, or was it?
Yeah. Oh yeah, they screw again. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, I wouldn't call it romance. They didn't do the romance. They just did the continual pump and dumps and
the hibbity dibbity. Let's see some of them. Let's see some of those emojis too, since we got so many new members. Sorry, go ahead, Salty. I apologize.
No, it's just it's again, so many. There was a certain point, I think, with Rafe, and I think it started to happen in season 2 when he'd experienced enough narcissistic injury from everybody shitting on him, and I'm sure Sanderson did too, to a degree, and it got to him where he's like, well, fuck you, I'm just going to destroy this, and I'm going to destroy these characters. Now, he did have a big hard-on for Egwene in season 1. I think that is absolutely irrefutable. For a while, we were debating if she was going to be the Dragon Reborn. You guys remember that?
Yeah. Oh, and I still think he wanted to do it. Yeah.
Even if you haven't made your entire way through the series, even if you're halfway through, you know about the yearning and the love and the honor felt for Lan and Nynaeve. I mean, it just, this love story it's painful. It's just get together. Like, God damn it. And what does Rafe do? He turns her into a 2024 drunk bitch, bar whore, and Lan is just some dumb tree pissing fucktard who is extraneous entirely, except for being an extension of making not Moiraine look good. That's it.
Tree pissing, yes, I have that, by the way. But I still tree piss, yeah. Oh yeah. Tree, yeah. I still remember that episode. Us all going, did we really just watch Lan piss on a tree for 15 minutes? Or for like 20 minutes? Well, that was a minute.
You're roboting, dude. I'm not sure why.
Yeah.
Am I roboting, chat, or is it just Steve? Hello, chat. Could you see anything? Somebody's calling something now. Chat, I know you're about 7 seconds behind. Did we lose Steve? Am I still live? Can you see me? Yeah, Steve is frozen. You can hear me. How many fingers am I holding up? All right.
Sorry, it's me. Okay. I'm not sure what the fuck. Like, that was weird. What was with the dial tone?
Somebody's got their phone too close to the laptop.
Oh, I thought I was on AOL dial.
It wasn't me at all. No.
Okay.
Sorry.
Of course, it's fucking Nathan for the millionth time. Yeah, it's Nathan.
Jeez.
I know, right?
You are sexy though. It's great to see you. Have you been working out?
I wish I was. I need to work out so I can drop this fucking barrel in my gut. But,
real quick, so here's another Mule oldie but goodie. We have Rand on the left. Did you know the Forsaken are bad? Of course, sporting his TLM logo. We have Matt. Guess where I hid my beads? And Perrin. He killed his wife, smelled some stuff, and then died. And his comment to me when he put
Man.
it in my chat was this held up remarkably well, which it actually
It really did.
So I gotta ask this: how did they? Please, I mean, and again, I have no regrets over walking away from covering this and pretty much everything else. I have been very happy removed from.
Oh, I know you have. Yeah, I know.
That's called smart life
but-
decisions, brother.
Yeah. I live in a really beautiful part of the world, even though it's run by commie fuckers. But I just you know, life's too goddamn short. And after all this lockdown bullshit, I made a conscious decision to escape the mindset that they put us into, which is that we had to consume this, you know, and that's why I walked away. Like, I'm very oppositional to things that I think are amoral or unfair, and have absolutely no fear about or worry about consequences if I know ethically and morally what I'm doing is right. So leaving this, not everybody in chat and people supported me, but leaving this platform was, I don't regret that at all. But when it comes to how did they handle Perrin, and did they give all of the great stuff that he did to that like weird chick that was going to play Fail?
Oh gosh, I wish there was a single clip I could show you just to sum it up. But so Perrin's arc. So since it's now official, and if I go roboting, you can.
He's a plank of wood. How does he have an arc?
Well, so his story ends. He basically everything. The Battle of the Two Rivers happens. And after the Battle of the Two Rivers, when he lets Padden Fane go because Padden Fane says he'll be a good boy, the battle was horrible. The White Cloaks, who have fought in the battle instead of watching it from the side and participate, come and they take Perrin, because Perrin had agreed to. He made a deal with the White Cloaks and said he said, if you fight, help us fight, I will hand myself over for judgment for murdering Jeffrey Bornhold. So, you know, in the books, the White Cloaks don't fight, so he's justified in not going. Well, the White Cloaks fight in the show. So after they win, the White Cloaks come back and they arrest Perrin, and that's how Perrin's story ends. Perrin is walked away in chains to be executed, and that's what. So Perrin dies. That's where Perrin's story ends. Perrin is executed by the White Cloaks for murder.
You know, I think undeniably Matt was destroyed from the very beginning, but I a real close second is Perrin.
You know what you haven't seen? You probably haven't seen this. I got to show you. And I know there was a lot of votes for it. So the WOT up video actually won the poll. So we're gonna check that out here in a minute. It was close, but it won. So, but I would be remiss if I did not show Salty the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history.
There have been so many, Steve. That's a bold claim. Okay?
This is the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history. Okay, you cannot deny it.
What, the end credits for episode 8 of season 3?
All right, chat. You can try and deny it, but you're wrong. This is the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history. Okay. There are none so good. Are you there, Salty, or did you leave? Did you run?
Oh
Salty?
No,
okay. I thought you ran away.
No, I'm thinking about it.
Greatest moment, chat. You can try and lie and say it's not. Here it is. All right.
Is this
is in Tanchico, not.
So there's your girl.
Not at the Stone of Tear.
There's your stripper girl Min, who is in her BDSM outfit with her tattoos in her chest.
Dude, they destroyed fucking Min so much. It's so hard not to get so frustrated just looking at this shit. Things I haven't thought about in a long time.
Yeah, late to the party. You're absolutely right. The way it's crazy, but here we go. All right, the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history.
I've seen that arch before. Matt, wait!
Oh, what happened, Salty? Where has he gone?
I got some lag. Can you go back? Can you go back?
Go back.
No, he missed it. Okay, some lag. Sorry. All right, Here we go.
That hung up. It hung up. So
Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna try and their player is terrible. Here we go. Here we go. All right, Matt.
Oh, wait.
Don't do it, Matt.
I've seen that arch before.
Don't do it, Matt.
Wait.
Oh no, Salty. Do you know what's about to happen, sir? The greatest moment in Wheel of Time history. It is the greatest crossover to ever be seen. It is Wheel of Time and cats. Here it comes. The greatest moment ever. More borrowed costumes. Hold on,
wait for it.
I had to pause it.
Nope.
Wait for it. Here comes a close-up.
Yep, you gotta wait.
And yes, the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history is upon us.
you know, Steve, do you remember when we were proud of ourselves for discovering that we had found all of those reused costumes from Troy
Oh yeah.
or Alexander or whatever it was?
Oh,
Can someone tell me? Can someone honestly tell me why they have undead Ronald McDonald on screen? It's just Walking Dead McDonald's Playland fucking like what is
Ronald McDonald. I haven't heard that one. That's
why don't you make Wheel of Time videos anymore? Salty, we miss you. I don't know. I come back for one live show and I gotta look at shit like this. Like, what in the fuck is this?
Undead Ronald McDonald. That's what
This motherfucking undead Ronald McDonald.
That's the greatest moment in Wheel of Time history.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
So
Does he start sending memories?
No, they take him all away.
They take him away.
They make him a retard.
Did I
literally make him retarded? They take his. He comes out. He's like, I don't remember anything. Min, kiss me, and then Min kisses him, and they snog, and Min and Matt fuck on a boat.
Yeah, so here's the thing, Salty. So you remember you had one of those gates was in the Stone of Tyr, and then you had the other one in Roidion, right?
Yes.
Well, the first gate that you saw actually in the show was in Tarvalon in a secret room in Warehouse 13. And then its twin here is in Tanchico.
It's mad.
Okay, fine. Just give me a fucking minute to look at. Just get like what
it's
the
cats.
fuck is this?
It's cats, man. Come on.
I'm trying to. Here's the thing. I mean, this would have been good. I don't know, maybe in some fetish porno or something. But I don't understand. I don't understand what they're doing with this.
What I need, you know what? I need to try, dude. The boots on this thing are incredible.
And they took all of the Rudion stuff away from Matt to put him in this like.
Well, would you like to see how this
sex dungeon shit right here? I mean,
would you like to see how this concludes, sir? Here we go. Here, I'll show it to you. Here.
Really? Oh my god, what are we doing?
So this is where it concludes, right? Yes. So the weird sexy cat guy.
Royale.
We're doing some real weird Finn stuff with some weird voiceover crap with some like it's impossible to take this serious. Look at I'm surprised. I can't believe they actually went through the red door. First of all, oh by the way, guys, this guy Robert Strange also plays the orc in Rings of Power that is the family orc. The poor orc with the daddy orc that has a family, that is also him.
Yeah, that doesn't want to go to war because he wants to help his family.
He wants to, and then he fucking, and then he helps Sauron because he's a fucking idiot, yeah.
I think I froze up. I gotta drop.
Oh, okay. Forever? Or did we kill you? I think we killed Salty. And I think he's having a
It,
connection
it
issue.
could be if he doesn't. If
Daniel!
he doesn't pop back in.
Daniel, I was gonna message you. I saw you like something
Holy
on Twitter.
shit.
I was gonna see how you're doing, bro.
Fuck yeah, Daniel.
I hope you're good. Message me on Twitter or something, bro. Man, it's been a long time. I hope you're doing good, dude. $20 from Daniel. It's so good to. I hope you're good. It's good to see you, bud. Congrats to you for all your tireless work and single-handedly getting this abomination kits. I don't know if I can take care of that. All the Amazon Wheel of Time fans have you to thank for Rafe being fired. Take a bow. Just too bad you can't use Balefire on it. Well, thank you, my friend. Very good to see you, bro. I hope you're doing great. Yeah, man, it's been a long time, so it's great to see you, Daniel. Thank you for popping in, dude. Man, it feels like forever. I saw you liked one of my few tweets on Twitter while I was at work, and I'm like, dude, I gotta message Daniel, see if he's okay, how he's doing, man. So no, I assumed, Daniel, you did the same as Salty, our boy Salty here did, which was basically just pulled the ripcord and got the fuck out of Dodge. And I can't blame you. I really can't. It's yeah. So I'm sure that it was 100% the right choice. Yeah. So good on you, dude. It's great to see your name there. Thank you. Well, everybody keep telling Shad that so he can have me back. I hope Shad has me back someday.
Did you get this one from John?
I think I might have missed it. Thank you, John, for $2. So will we get butthole vision of this? Wait, what did I miss?
Yeah. Well, you were talking about the furry and all that kind of stuff, and that was like for a cat porno or something like that.
Oh. Jesus Christ. John went through and like quote tweeted everything. Oh my God. You guys are just trolling me today. I love it. Well done. Very good. Oh boy. So hopefully Salty's coming back because I would love to show him the conclusion of Matt. It's the funny thing for people that haven't like. It was one thing that I actually, 64 people here. Thank you very much for all of you being here, new faces and old. It's great to see you guys around. His petition for cancellation was the straw that broke them. I know, right? Single-handedly, my victory
And all,
petition.
how many was it? 500.
514. Yes. Yeah.
500 is greater than 50,000 or how many it was.
I don't even know what they're at now. Are they still like for their poor save the trying to save it, right?
Save Wheel of Prime. Good.
Yeah,
grief.
it's like at 50 or something. Oh God.
Yeah, I can't. I don't
Monica,
know.
let's see here. Wow, this is Travis. I'm so glad I stopped watching at the beginning of season 2. Wish I had found your channel sooner. Thanks for your part on killing this spawn. Well, Monica, I'm glad you found us now. Look, the fun, like, I know it's gone, but we're gonna have fun with it. Like, we're gonna use it for all it's worth, right? Which is we're just gonna keep making fun of it. There's always something else, unfortunately, right now that's popping up. That's bad. No, I'm not just gonna cover. Hopefully, I get to cover some good stuff too. But there's still, I don't know. I feel like Wheel of Time has sort of gotten to this place where I don't know. The fandom is I don't know. Do you guys chat? All you got? I feel like this really did split the fandom right down the middle. Because
maybe
because
2/3.
because there's now because there's now people out there that are accusing. Well, I don't know if it was directly at me, but a certain guy that called the show not woke, which I'm not sure what he's smoking, but said that there doubt if there's doubt that us who don't like the show have read the books, and it's like, look, like
I saw that.
It's like what is happening? It's obvious we've read the books. What are you talking about? So it's like I don't know. It's getting really weird. Like
no, this is all they got. This is all they got. It's an
Yeah.
ad hominem attack where essentially what it is it's a staged way to take away the subject matter expertise or the validity of your opinion by making that false assertion. So then it's like politics. So then you have to sputter and be indignant. And by sputtering and reacting to such an outrageous claim, you suddenly are giving somehow weight to this false assertion. It's dog shit SJW, immature, broken, millennial bitch like maneuver stuff, and it's fucking retarded. And like, these people are not interested in coming to a consensus. They're not interested. They were never interested in this show. At a certain point, this could have been anything, but because they get to be in some adversarial relationship with somebody and to be in conflict with them, it gives their pathetic, shitty lives meaning. You know,
you want to know something? Because I just put a poll up, right? And you know what? And this is part of why it actually makes me sad, because Monica just was stated because she's just finding the channel that Matt is her favorite character. So I'm like, screw it. We haven't done one of those polls in a while. I'm going to throw up a favorite character poll, but I have to be very, very careful when I do those, because if I don't put favorite book character, it's a whole different question, because the characters from the show compared to the characters from the book are so different. They're just different characters.
Well, and see, whenever I see that question, books are the only thing that exist.
Yeah.
So it's not a problem for me to answer that. But yeah, but yeah, you're earlier with your ad hominem thing. Yeah, that's all that they have. If we want to go ad hominem, I'll tell you what that one guy was smoking, and he's smoking a big rolled up fatty full of Naomi King.
Well, we're talking about. I may be we may be me. I think me and Will or might be doing a stream looking at that, because I haven't looked at it yet, but I've been told I have to look at that too. So, but here you go. So real quick. So just because you asked, this is Matt's ending, Salty. So here we go.
Hold on, I've got some weird lag. I'll be right back.
Okay, perfect. Good timing. I'm going to keep this right on there.
The microcosm for the
This
show.
is actually
right there.
This is a great thumbnail image. Perfect. Good timing. Love it.
Yeah.
We're gonna leave that right there. Just real quick, if anybody that has El Kiko, I did make a Kick account, since as Mongoler is now streaming over there, so Kick might get a little bit more popular these days. So if you have a Kick account and you want to go hang out with Mule, it's over there. Might hopefully get back into doing some of the gaming streams and some other stuff. Oh, okay, he's back. You good? You just haven't. Me and you. I'm having
a lot of problems. I'm delayed like about 3 seconds behind you guys, like with what I'm seeing on the screen, and it's never happened before. So
it may be. It's possible that's because of me. Because I'm lagged out a little bit too. So
just letting you know how bad it sucks.
Yeah. The Roach King is also. He's also on Kick, so he's dual Kick. He's dual streaming. So, but all right, here we go. So I'm gonna back it up a smidge because I don't think you saw the hangage. So here we go. We're at 24. There we go. What price? I'm gonna steal your brains. Oh my God! He's hanging, Salty. So he's hanging outside.
Just like in the books.
Just like in the books. He's got some weird necklace on that doesn't look like a fox head at all. And then a weirdo comes up and starts looking at him. I fucking forgot the black sister was there.
I can't believe somebody put Wheel of Time on this.
I forgot she walked up. I forgot she was there.
Honestly, that room looks like a prop room behind a stage play.
That is my thought too, exactly, lady. Whoever the fuck you are, who is this character? Yeah, so at the end, I figured it looked like he was having. I don't know if it's my fault or what, but hopefully he can come back. But oh boy, yeah. So like anybody that took I can't stress enough that if you decided to not watch, it was the right thing to do.
It was.
It truly was. My favorite character depends on how far along the story I am. That's a great point too, Daniel. Each of them, it's hard to pick a favorite character. Honestly, they're all so good, but there's many great characters.
So, I've been pretty adamant. Perrin's my guy. I'm ride or die Perrin the whole way through, just because of how strong a character Perrin was for like the first 5 books.
Yeah,
it carries me through. I just. Even when he's in that marriage with Fael, it's I still can recognize the commitment that's behind that.
Yeah,
it fits his moral character.
JD, glad you found us. It's a breath of fresh air to find people who felt the same way I did about this crap show. A complete butcher of the story. It's crazy, and I'm glad you found us too. But it's crazy, right? Because that's one, like I've said many times. Part of why I made the channel. Part of it was hoping it would be a good show. Secondly was in case it wasn't, which it hasn't been. But it just goes to show you it's much harder to get the word out on when you're not shilling, I guess is the best way to say it, because I know there are much more of us that hate this show out there than the people that like it, but more and more time, almost every stream now, Nate, it feels like we get a new person that's able to find us and join in and has these exact same feelings as JD does. Monica's here too for the first time, so which is awesome, and it's great. I'm glad you found us, and it's just like it's one of those things. It's frustrating on my part too, just because that's how I was with Star Wars, and when it's just like, am I and this right? It's like, am I crazy? Everything I look up is how great it is, and you're just being gaslit over and over and over again because this show was just terrible, and they're even still trying. So thank you, JD. I'm glad you found us. Glad you're here. Hope you stick around and have some fun with us. But it's wild. We're still it's not because the show was shit. It's not because Rafe Judkins doesn't know what he's doing. It's because it's too much money. It's not because they wasted their money building the Two Rivers set twice. It's not because they wasted their money on CGI that they don't need and terrible costuming. It's because of capitalism. It's like, no. It's because the show sucked. That's why.
Yeah. Well, you made the point.
You don't have to vote, Toby. We know. It's all about Nynaeve Almera for you, buddy.
Well, no. I gave him the answer.
Oh, Andrew, that's right. My bad. What were we talking about?
Shoot. But sorry, you were just saying something that keyed something for me. You're fine.
I was talking about finding us, being difficult to find people that don't like something instead of shilling. Sorry.
No, it's all right. It wasn't important enough to remember, apparently, which is most of the stuff I said.
It'll
anyway.
come back. Hopefully, it comes back.
I doubt it.
Let me. Oh shoot, we got another. What is? Oh, I don't know what the. Here we go. Let's see. I think Salty pulled the ripcord just in time. Okay, so we set out to save the Wheel of Time, Salty, and has been saved, but not for me. Aw.
Fuck that. Hell yeah, it was for me.
Oh, by the way, Easton took Carl to school today because he had to stay late because of his attendance. So he's like three or four chapters into Dungeon Crawler Carl. So
Nice.
Father of the Year. It's probably not the best book.
Nice. No, he's in going into 8th grade now. No.
Yeah, he's next year. Next year will be 8th grade.
Okay, okay, yeah, that's right. He's a year behind my youngest. Okay.
So upended. There has been
maybe
that is yes, that has been the good thing. Besides for meeting all of you guys, every time literally every time I stream, some new cool person seems to pop up, which is awesome. And getting to introduce and helping people learn to talk about the books and fall in love with the books and have just rekindle those old feelings and the old laptop issues. Looks like he's trying to restart. We'll see if he makes it.
Okay.
But it's one of those. Let me just respond. But that's why I do it right now. Is like everybody, I'm the hater guy. I'm the negative person. Blah 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 blah. People that have listened to me know that's not true. There's plenty of stuff I love, plenty of stuff that I share with you guys that I love, and
that's the whole fucking bullshit point about that. That again falls into the ad hominem, because it's clearly not true. If you were just a hater, you wouldn't give a shit about whether or not it was with the books, because you wouldn't have liked the books either.
Yeah.
This is
it makes me scratch the accusation that we haven't read the books, which is sort of, it's like what kind of weird world are we in? That's a
they've thrown that accusation out at you.
It's I point out that we don't know what we're talking about. It's the same. It's sort of in the same context of people that want to try and tell me Rand is not the main character of the Wheel of Time. Rand is the main character of the Wheel of Time.
Mm-hmm.
Period.
Yep.
That does not make any of the cool stuff that a bunch of the other characters do.
Yeah.
Shit. Okay, I gotta share this. It doesn't make the other characters that happen, whether it's Perrin or Matt or Nynaeve, one of the girls, all those other great characters. It doesn't make them lesser because they're not the main character. But Rand al'Thor is the main character of the Wheel of Time, and to deny that is just you're being stubborn, and it's just like I don't understand. I've never understood it. It's like why? I don't. It's literally his story, but all right, here we go. This was just sent to me, so hopefully I can get it shared. Oh, it started in the middle. Season 3.
Oh, what is that from?
I don't even know. I don't know. So SB sent that to me. Thanks, buddy. It's funny. It's good. I love the memes. It's some of the best shit, dude. Waterworld. Yes, Waterworld. Okay. Fading gets the points. I wish I could assign. Was he the first? It's yes, Neil. It is baffling. Rand is the main character. I've only read the first book, and I know he is. Oh, you've only read the first. Are you stopping, or are you going to keep going? I'm curious, Neil. And if you're stopping, is it just wasn't for you, or what? I know they're beefy, but it's very clear, and they just don't. I mean, the show people they don't want Rand to be the main character. It's very clear, but people that say that people that throw out numbers of I've read the books 1,500 times. If you've read it that many times and you don't know Rand's the main character, then I'm not sure what you're doing. You know, it's just why I don't and why you fight. I just don't know why it's a topic of debate. You know what I mean? Why is it something that keeps getting debated that Rand is not the main character? I don't get why it's a debate. Because it's
so yeah, so he just hasn't had time to read. So I'm willing to bet if he liked Eye of the World, he's going to get done with Great Hunt, and he's probably going to immediately pick up the next one after that.
Yeah, well, the Great Hunt is by a lot of people
consistently top 3.
Yeah, it's Great Hunt is highly ranked in the fandom. I don't know. First time through, probably reading it is and trust me, I get it. Finding time to read is tough. But I've almost shifted to audiobooks for everything just because that's how best way for me to consume stuff at this point. You do lose, like, I do find that I'm losing some details with the audiobooks, but at least I still get to consume it in some way. But Carl has still been, the best audiobook experience I've ever had, but yeah, so I guess it looks like he's having a well, you know what? I guess I need to rip the Band-Aid off. We need to do this.
Yeah, well, start at 27.
Is it? Was that the time that Salvis got it? 27. Who shared? I think it was.
Not sure. That's when I noticed that he started the whole conversation on the haters.
I should have wrote the fuck down. Where did it go? I can't find it.
Salvis said 2650.
2650.
Perfect.
Thank you, Salvis. Twice. Where is it?
GZ also says 2650.
Well, there we are.
All
right.
Maybe we should put up a poll.
So look, again, I'm just gonna say this because I don't do this much. Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hey, buddy. Oh wait,
did you kill him?
I brought him in. Did you accidentally kill him?
No.
Oh shit! I hope he doesn't take that as a system error and comes back. I'll let you handle that. It's my bad.
No. I didn't even kick him. No, it was that. Monica, it's funny, right? Because this is a great point, and I'm glad you said something. Monica says, yes, I almost tuned in to see the Two Rivers battle because surely they could get that right. I could have been the Wheel of Time Blackwater Bay moment. It could, yes, 100% could have been bigger than Blackwater Bay. And they completely messed. I don't. Did you end up watching it? I guess that's my question. And late to the party, yes. If they can take the Peter Jackson approach, they should. 100% agree.
Yeah. Like the whole Battle of Two Rivers should have been set up for like at least 2 episodes beforehand.
Did we blow you up?
No, it's my laptop. I've been working on too many video projects and didn't clear my caches, and I had to restart. And then all of my settings and device recognition shit, nobody cares.
No, I got you. I feel. I know. Yeah. I've been having weird connection stuff all day. So, but
yeah. Is it because I said Dyke? Is it because I said Dyke? You think
no, they're free game now.
Yeah, it was on a 45-minute delay to kick you after you said it.
Yeah, so it's crazy because I still need to do a proper breakdown of 7 and 8. Episode 7, which is the Two Rivers battle, is it's another. The Two Rivers battle gets this false praise, just like the freaking the blood.
That's all the show has ever gotten, Steve.
Yeah.
I mean,
it's the Blood Snow. The choreo. It's like, no, the Blood Snow choreography was fucking horrible. And then of course, the moment Alana got a freaking Trolloc arrow that looks like a javelin go through her, she survives, but then another chick gets a Trolloc javelin through her and she dies. It's like,
right, and it's 20 seconds apart.
Here? It's all just bullshit. So yeah. Ugh. Well, I was thinking Golden Eyes never talk to wolves again.
I was going to ask about that.
Wolf. He didn't talk to a single wolf in season 3. Not one.
Well, he's
I
so
was
distraught
thinking
after his
about
puppy
this.
died.
I was thinking about this when I was away from YouTube and not watching the show. And again, this is not meant to be dismissive or shitty in any way. It's meant to be an objective statement. And I tried to imagine what it would be like to be, let's say, a teenager, like when I was a teenager, which would have been like 1983 to 1989. Think about all of the fantasy movies that came out during that time that, are landmarks. Not everyone was great. It is in retrospect we look at stuff at like Sorcerer and Hawk the Slayer, fondly, right?
Yeah.
They at the time you're like, this is kind of trash, but there's hot chicks with their tits out in it, so let's go watch it, right? But imagine being a teenager now, boy or girl, and this is what you have for fantasy. You have this unlimited amount of streaming bullshit that's brand new, and you are desperate to have something that's yours. You've got assholes like me, Gen X, talking about Conan and all of our bullshit like that. And then you've probably got people who looking at stuff we got in the 90s with Xena and all this other stuff like that, right? But these kids now, what do they have that's theirs? Like, what do they have that they can grab on to and say, this is mine, this is my generation's? And I think this is part of what it hit me, just objectively speaking. In chat, tell me if I'm being maudlin or wrong, but I can't help but feel pissed off and betrayed on their part. Like, what do they have? They got half the shit that came out that's fantasy has been stripped away from DC. Look at what they did to the Witcher. Look at what they did to this. Like, what do they have? And I'm really hoping to God that James Gunn doesn't fuck them over with Superman. But I am 100% sure that Marvel is going to fuck. I'm 1000% from what I'm hearing. That Fantastic Four is going to exceed faggot expectations. Okay, I'm just gonna say that.
He's just
just raw shit dick slam to the fucking root. Fuck you. Here's more shitty MCU bullshit again.
I said the word once and it's just like running with it. I love it.
What? Right?
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Hold on, what was I doing?
You and I both, Eldritch Disco. You and I both. How did everybody who was fluffing Pedro for Last of Us do? It's funny to look on Amazon because I have a Max. I have a Max subscription, and they list off the rating on Amazon for season 2 of The Last of Us, and it's only 2 stars out of 5. And Purple Valkyrie, who watches it on the high seas, it is only a 2.7 on the most popular high seas website for watching things without remuneration, we'll say. That, like, people are so pissed off, the normies lost their mind when Pedro died.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, it became, yeah. Last of Us is just like, it's a study on what not to do. Well, we have so many of those. She totally could. She just was not. No.
Son of Jockster, I agree. And seeing Budlane, you're right. I really hope that they land Stranger Things. Season 4 was outstanding.
Yes, I will probably we'll probably be covering that here just because.
I really want them to land this and just in a semi-dignified, pretty good kind of a way.
Just give me an okay. Just give me an okay, satisfying ending. Just give me satisfying ending. Let the good guys. I'm sorry, the good guys need to win.
Yes, they do.
Okay, I'm so tired of edgy boy fucking the good guys lose. No, let the good guy. We have enough.
I agree.
You guys need to start winning again. It doesn't need to be fucking anti-hero. No, I just need a good guy to win. That's it.
We need a good strong hero's arc, sacrifice. People learn things. The boy gets the girl. We need all of those cliched things, which the last 15 years have been, deconstructing and decolonizing and demasculating and de-heterosexual. It just, all the shit that made you not want to buy it and why these franchises lost money, we need that shit to stop. Really. Yeah. As a civilization, we need it. Because I don't know about you, but I'm really not interested in living in some way that all these diverse third world savages are, that they're importing, and they're doing a really good job with it in Europe. But thank God we're kicking their ass out of this country, because it's a privilege to come to a first world nation. Everybody's been brainwashed that, no, we just need to accept this. No, we don't. Don't. Trust me.
Good old shit eaters, right? Late to play. I love the term shit eaters.
Yeah.
It's so good. Stranger Things. So I don't blame you for not realizing it, but Stranger Things season 5 has been being made for what, 3 years?
Yeah,
partially because Millie Bobby Brown can't stop going to fucking amusement parks during shooting. Which is part of what
pain in the ass.
Which part is part of what makes me her specifically is one of the things that makes me very afraid of this season. I was very glad to see that she is barely in any of the new trailer. It's mostly focused on, there seems to be a lot of Will in it, and in some other things. So we'll see. We'll see. I hope. We'll see.
But Steve, you're right, because she did that one feminist fantasy streaming show that was terrible, and then she was in the horrible thing. Didn't the Russo brothers do it? It was a remake of some
the electric Nate. Yeah, it was not good with
dude, that was holy shit. Was like, people hated that. I never watched it.
Part of it is her lack of acting chops is coming out.
Yeah, it was better when she barely spoke English and she wanted egos.
She needs to go to acting school. I think she has the potential, but she got very popular for a role that didn't take a lot of acting.
She now reminds me has a more bangable version of Greta Thunberg. That's what I think when I see her. She's an annoying bitch, but if I were in college in 20, I'd rather bang her than Greta Thunberg.
Okay,
that's all I got.
Okay, I don't even know what to say.
How am I wrong? How am I wrong in that statement?
So real quick, and I am not going to bash. Is it John? I don't know John, but everybody wants me to react to what he has to say. I haven't heard what he had to say about us. I think it's directly about us. Amanda, I didn't say hi. Hi, Amanda. Glad to see you. But this, since it's up on the screen right now, let's just those numbers right next to his head are meaningless.
Yes.
No,
they're completely meaningless. They're bought and paid for. We have evidence that Rotten Tomatoes is meaningless. It also means 75. How many? So 97% fresh. That means 80% of people could have given it a 5.5, and it's still got a tomato, because or a 6. Is it a 6? So a 6 it keeps it fresh. So Rotten Tomatoes is fucking useless, as are all of these.
Well, and I think you made the point, Steve, too, that if you look at how many reviews are behind that in comparison to previous seasons, season 1 had a whole bunch of critics rating it. It didn't get as good a percentage, but then you had much less in season 2, and then again much less in season 3. So the percentages are just one, they are off because it's just a bunch of shills, because nobody gives a shit to even go on there and give it a shit review. That's just the plain fact of the matter.
We know how lazy and stupid people are, and it doesn't matter how old they are, what they look like, or what their sexuality is. People
probably
who have walked
right.
away from People who have walked away from this show have most of them honestly really did it like we looked at season 1 between episode 1 and episode 4. I mean, Steve, you remember what it was like when we watched episode 3 and then episode 4 happened and that was it. Like people were fucking all abandoned all hope, right?
Yeah.
So the people who made it through season 2, they peeled off even more, and you've got this distillation of very special kinds of people. We'll just say that. Very, very special kinds of people with very special needs, one could say, and that needed to have in this show in their life. So of course they're going to stand for it. So this is just a concentration of those very special needs, modern audience people that have this emotional attachment at a very special needs level, if that makes sense.
Yep. Well, it is wild. I still find it wild that every time it's like clockwork. They prop up the next season by calling the previous season trash. Season 2 was season 2 was so much better than season 1. It's like so now you're saying season 1 was trash, and they're doing the same thing now. Going season 3 is the best season yet. Season 2, man, they had some real problems.
They did this over and over and over. I mean, they knew how hated season 1 was. We heard all the bullshit about season 2. Season 3 came out, and I read some of these articles. It was the same thing. Oh, it's the best season ever. It's the truest to the books, and it's like, this is like, again, it's an abusive relationship with a liar who's abusing you. They're gaslighting you, and they really don't mean anything that they say. They just want what you can give them, which is the watch time, and then they'll flip you over, go through your purse, and blow a load on your mom's back. It's like there's no artistic integrity in any of this whatsoever.
No. I was gonna say something, I lost it, but
I'm sorry, I'll shut up.
No, not you. That's happened several times. It's not because of you. It's because of just scatterbrain. There's a lot going on. A lot going. Well, that too. So, God, it's good. I was gonna say something. I wish I didn't forget. Oh well. But yeah. So let's.
Have you? I think there's somebody named Aaron in chat. I'm just following, and I'm not trying to put a spotlight. She says she got kicked off Reddit, or sorry, if you're whatever you are. Hi, I'm Corey, and I'm a lunatic. Aaron got kicked off of Reddit, kicked off of Discord. Was Grumpy Smurf. So I don't know if that rings any bell with any of you.
Well, yeah. So I mean, it's probably so. That's how a lot of us, dude. So Aaron's a dude. There you go.
Sorry, no disrespect. I'm serious.
Well, a lot of us. A lot of us. Same. I mean, I know. Probably most of, if not all of, chat is banned from the Wheel of Time subreddit. That's why we ended up in the White Cloak subreddit, which then got shut down because they didn't like us having our own place to talk about it.
We all did a video about that. What was it? 2022, I think, maybe early 22.
So if you want to talk about Wheel of Time shit, here's my we got my so we're in my Discord. We talk about all kinds of stuff. There's also the Band of the Red Hand Discord where we talk about all the White Cloaks Reddit made the Red Hand Discord, which is where there's a lot of Wheel of Time type discussion happening in there. So it's a badge of honor, Aaron, to be kicked out of those because they just don't want to have real conversations. They don't want to
Again, it's about seizing power by any means necessary, which again, it's just going to be like, oh, Salty's like trying to be funny. I'm really not. It's a hallmark of communism. Seize the means of production by whatever means possible. And yes, Karl Marx said that, talking about factories and all this shit, like whatever. But they have translated it and put it through all of these other filters so that morons will do this to everything, and they've done it with everything. They certainly have with Hollywood. Why do they keep making woke storylines? Because they want the power. Why are these morons ruining AAA gaming? For the same reason. And so now we really are on this balancing point. People want to pretend like it's turned back. It hasn't. These things are still in production. Okay,
I think it's closer. But
what will happen next?
Yeah.
What will happen next?
John, for $10, I freely admit I never watched the show. I heard rumors that they were going to Last Jedi, and then I saw the trailer. Moron saying one of you 5 proved all the rumors were true. A pox upon Sulky, absolutely. Thankfully she's gone now. Chris's comment jogged my memory. So closest to the books, maybe they were 1% correct, truer to the books, and still closest to the books. They might have been fey about their statements. So that's what I was going to say, is every season they knew they lost all the book readers. So what did they do? Before the season's about to come out, pumped up. It's going to be close to the season. Book readers are going to be really happy. You're going to see this. Book readers are going to be ecstatic because you're going to see this. And then what do we see? Nothing. Nothing. Yeah, this one had maybe, and Chris is probably right. We had maybe a percentage because we had one episode with some Rand stuff that was actually book-like, which is like, holy shit.
I was lurking and I saw you guys going, oh my God, this, is it going to turn it around? And, it's one good episode, and people were playing devil's advocate and saying, well, it's only one. And the sad thing is about this is that Rafe is a master. Rafe is a manipulator and has been from the very beginning. Even that one video that I put together where he's like trying to say, oh, now we get to have fun now. He has said the same scripts in season 1. Like, we're going to have fun with this. Did anybody have fun season 1? We're going to have fun with this in season 2. Did anyone have fun in season 2? We're going to have fun with this in season 3. I mean, it's the same bullshit, whatever. It's just the thing is I don't care what you've, and I'll shut up. I don't care what you've done. If you wait, what's that?
No. So Mule. I laughed because it was a great. I feel like season 1 for sure was the closest to the books, and the Westerosi Ninja comes in fast with the like parents' dead wife, and it's just like spam.
Well, I mean, we know what they're going to do. It's going to be the. Sorry, I got smoked.
No, I love you, Mule.
Sometimes you got to take the L, man, and go, yeah, that motherfucker got me. The thing is we know this is going to be the Rosamund Pike show. And as soon as you understand that, which a lot of us were confused by that in season 1, but season 2, it was the Rosamund Pike show. Season 3 is not going to stop being the Rosamund Pike show. And so what happened? They don't let Matt have Matt's arc of going to Rudion at all. At all. So whenever people say like, oh, it was closer to the books, how? How is it closer to the books when you have one of the legs of the 3-legged stool of the Taveran completely neutered?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, I remember. Okay, fuck up. Dennis, welcome, Dennis. Good to see you. Glad to see you here. He sold himself to the fans as a big book fan and lost all credibility. That is also another huge thing. You're absolutely
within
right.
20 seconds.
Within 20 seconds. Rafe, I remember the tweet with him sitting on the beach with his fucking eye of the world open, going, I get to be the showrunner Wheel of Time, and telling us all how he was this big giant book fan and couldn't wait to do all, and none of it. Completely lost.
But you remember, it wasn't, season 1 wasn't even over, and he was out on Twitter basically telling us to delete ourselves.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm going to turn all your characters gay. Yeah, all that shit.
Yeah, I'm going to destroy everything that you love and make everyone gay. Now, does that sound like someone who's a big book fan, or does that sound someone who's a rabid leftist who wants to make a fantasy show about being gay in Hollywood?
Yeah, well, there's that's a part of this video, and I can't remember if it's before our timestamp or if it's after, but he talks about one of the themes of the book series was inclusivity. Oh. And it's like, no, that was never a theme.
No,
but that was his second thing that he mentions. Wait, I was like, no, the inclusivity has nothing to do with Wheel of Time.
You remember Rand and Matt? But you guys remember Rand and Matt when they were going to village, when they had to play for their food? Remember when we had the arc of these young boys from a small village learning to become worldly by being with Tom, and all of the shit that they saw that was so alien? I mean, and then all of the shit where they go to these cities and it's filthy and it's dirty. These characters made judgments about people. They weren't like, oh, we are the world, you know, like, oh,
Well, I'm trying to unpack
never
that.
happened.
Inclusivity, how, where? I don't even understand that.
Steve, you got to remember that scene from the books where they get chased through the streets by a black chick with a nose ring and running around with Rand's sword, right?
I still remember the Benny Hill song with that whenever I think about that.
I'm just trying to even unpack that. I don't even know how you get that. It's just
it's nonsense. They say it's inclusive because it's as a whole, you got this big, huge landmass with all these different nations and cultures in it. So that's why it's inclusive. But it's like that doesn't the geography of the place doesn't make that a theme of the book.
There is no successful country that exists or existed during the Middle Ages or during that type of technological era that wouldn't have been homogeneous. Even to the most extreme example, the Two Rivers was at the ass end of the world, and even though the show completely ignored it, the people all looked a certain way. You know, I grew up in a small town in the middle of nowhere, like on the Canadian border. All right. There were a very select amount of different ethnicities that were there. There's primarily German. There were a couple Irish and Polish. That was it. They
keep trying to. The amount of times we've heard them go, well, they didn't specifically say what Two Rivers people look like. It's like, yes, they didn't.
That's why
they didn't say it wasn't a moshing pit of. It's like, yes, it's a fucking farming town in the middle of the mountains.
Right.
It's not come on.
Out because of his reddish hair.
Yes,
and the color of his eyes.
Exactly. Rand stood out because he was the only one that didn't look like the other. That's it. It's like,
yeah.
And people
which is clear in the show because you got the half black, half white population.
Yeah,
and
remember what Egwene was supposed to look like? Remember what Nynaeve? Yeah, Nynaeve was supposed to look like, but Egwene in particular, I mean, I may be crazy, but she is sure as shit didn't look like she should be doing customer IT service for Geico. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck?
God. This is too perfect. Hold on. John, for $5, any creative posing with the book or social media claim that shows automatic red flag. You're absolutely fucking right. Hold on, this is perfect. This is perfect. It's
Steve, hide those books behind you.
This is perfect. Here you go. Moraine, one of you was not born here, Rand. Who could it be?
I mean, again,
I don't know.
We are all still coming out of what they did to us. I mean, in 2020. All right. And I'm not going to go down the road of what I think anyone who has critical thinking has determined long ago about what that was. But while all of our worlds were being destroyed and we were told about a new normal, part of that new normal was destroying all of these archetypes in all of these shows, enforcing all of these changes and all of this inclusivity. Now, when it's not organic, inclusivity is called an invasion. And an invasion exists to utterly replace that which is the host. It is a parasite. So Rafe did not bring inclusivity. Rafe reinforced this idea that you need to let parasites into what exists and destroy the host, which is at the end of 3 seasons exactly what he was able to accomplish. Same thing with Star Wars, same thing with The Witcher. I mean, same thing with Marvel, same thing with Star Trek, Doctor Who. I don't care what anybody says. Saying that is not ist. It is a fucking reality. You know, and the bottom line for all of these studio shows, there are not a lot of people like us that have this representative democracy that is basically a Judeo-Christian nation, with capitalism that work. Most places are fucking shitholes. Do you know what I mean? And people would come here from other parts of the world to join in a melting pot and keep their individual identities without expecting all of us to suddenly accept everything that they are. And that's what these shows have done, and the messaging has been all driven at that modern audience. And we've all been sitting here losing our shit because we don't want that. And now here we are.
Yeah. Let's see here. So, I also was sent a clip where the White Cloaks were called white supremacists, which I know Dane took that one to heart. Dane was
that's so clever.
White Cloaks are basically white supremacists, right? It's like, no, you can call them basically, they're very religious and acolyte. What's the word I'm looking for? Zealot. They're religious zealots, like the I don't know, like the Templars sort of, right? That's what they're sort of. But like the Children of the Light accept people from everywhere, because if you are pro-creator,
it was a theology.
So it has nothing.
Not an ideology. It was a theology, which ended up being, let's be honest about it, it's like any complex system. There are good people and there are bad people. And usually the more power you have, the more absolutely corrupt you are, which is what we saw with a lot of things here. And there were people who tried to do good, and we all know about the redemption arc and all these other things and atonement.
Well, there's also, right. Well, and you're also not taking into account how the White Cloaks then undergo major change under God, and right, redeeming themselves. So it was just sort of funny, because it always comes back to how people like to villainize the people that love
not
the show.
Very smart.
Like to villainize us, and then but you're villainizing us, and then it's like you don't understand. Like, I took the moniker Prophet of the Dragon for a very specific reason. If you've read the book, you understand why. The White Cloaks took the White Cloak monitor for a very specific reason. If you've read the books, you understand why. It's that simple.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, and if you want, it's like, oh, they're the well, are they really? I mean, Prophet of the Dragon's crazy and he is evil, so I get it, right? It's like, but I understand that it's one of those. I knew that's how I was going to be seen if I talked badly about the show that had all these defenses running against it. I knew this is exactly where it was going to end up. So it's like, why not embrace that and just make it a part of me, right? I know that's how I'm going to be seen, right? So it's just like, fine. You want to call me a crazy asshole? I'll be a crazy asshole. No fucking problem. Right. So
Chad is crushing it. I mean, these guys, they are busting it. The Shanchan were very multicultural, also very into slavery. Exactly. I mean, and Aaron talking about this stuff too. White Cloaks Reddit cared about race swapping, but that had to do with the source material. The Two Rivers ain't New York. Exactly. And that's all that we were saying is, when you're artificially forcing this parasitic agenda, you are removing the threads that build the characters for these stories. You take things away from Rand.
The diversity is baked into the story already. You don't have to force it. There's plenty.
That's it.
You didn't use the diversity how you should have used the diversity. You could have had so many more different ethnicities all over the place if you did it the way you should have. But you chose not to, so you actually have less diversity than you could have had, because you've diluted,
and you've it's not even a dilution. It's a corruption of your characters. And I said this before the show even came out. I said the little changes at the very beginning of something are fractal, so that the farther you get away, the more noise and distortion you've introduced. Okay. And it was around episode 4, season 1, where I think Rafe just gave up. He's like, I'm gonna whip my dick out and keep pumping it until things come out. And they did. I mean, they made the Stefan fucking episode, and then we had all this crazy shit with Rastafari, Nynaeve, and I mean, what was the point for you? I mean, you and I go way back, Nathan, but I mean, I think I know the answer to this question. Not just like the, oh shit, this is gonna suck, but oh, this is unrecoverable. When did it start for you for Wheel of Time?
It was the exact same time after episode 3.
Yeah.
You know, the minute once you got through episode 3 and you started kind of seeing more of the problems were a little bit more obvious, and then episode 4 just fucking went off the rails, and I was just like, yeah, this is not something that's recoverable, you know. And it's not recoverable because they didn't want to try.
Yeah.
You know, you could have, after that 3rd episode, you could have recovered from it, but it was never their intention, which goes to show how, you know, in comparison, how evil their motives were with it.
I'm still convinced that they shot most of season 1 and then they were told to reshoot it, which is and you know, we talked about that a lot, but that's why the episodes don't have any extras in it, and it looks like it's all Steadicam because they threw away season 1 to make what we got, because that was somehow better than the abomination they've made.
Yeah, well, and Mule says, you know, that his point was the very beginning when they thought they could cage darkness, the arrogance. Now, I will say, in retrospective, that should have been my key.
Yes,
right there.
So I'm on the same. That should have been it for.
I pushed forward.
That was mine. Remember how negative I was? I was super negative.
So if I'm being honest, right, that should have been it right there. It should have been that, and then the 5 to Viren. It should have been, but I wanted it to be good so badly.
We all did.
That I'm like, okay, I don't know why we did this instead of the but okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah.
And it was episode 3 for a lot of people, and you can see it from that initial chart, right? They lost everybody and they never came back.
No. There was a little bounce there was a little bounce on episode 8. Remember when they charged into
there's a little bounce, and like I think like there was a slight bounce what was actually crazy was there was no bounce in season 3. It just stayed bad.
I saw that. It just was like sledding. That's all. Just the continuous.
But let's watch this clip before everybody wanted us to watch. Let's watch it and then we can move on from it if we want to keep going.
I made split after this because
No, we were going for it's been a great stream. You guys, the chat's been awesome. We're how many people are even freaking here?
Awesome.
We're at 74 people here. Thank you so much for being here, John.
Thumbs up,
John. You're a legend. I don't think please hit the thumbs up, John. I think I highlighted your super chat twice and then didn't read it twice. No, Rafe and his ilk destroyed the show / movies. They didn't destroy the original because we rejected them. White Cloak show did nothing wrong. The Aes Sedai show were evil. True. It's crazy how well the White Cloaks came out on the show. It's crazy.
It was wild to watch Access Media, the media that was bought off, and the low effort that they put into just for 3 years reprinting press releases from Amazon. And in some cases, I mean, Steve, you remember reading some of those where they literally made no sense. They contradicted themselves. It made like like 10 reasons why Wheel of Time season 2 is so much better than Robert Jordan's world. And it's like, like when you've reached that point, again, you are not seeking to bring in or expand your audience. Articles like that exist to stop you hemorrhaging the few people you have left, and you can see it with other things out there where you have to create this. I mean, it always comes back to this victimhood narrative, and this victimhood narrative thing seems to work with people of a certain I guess persuasion and generation. But for me, who's this bitter Gen X, who we had to earn everything and nothing was easy, and we had to put up with the goddamn baby boomers, they're still fucking monopolizing everything. We saw things a little bit different, and I don't want to hear about how you're a victim. Just fuck off. Like, work hard, get lucky. If you're not good enough, that sounds like a fucking you problem. You know what I mean? Why do I need to hear about it? Get better or get the fuck out of the way. That's how the world works. Sorry,
Yep.
I digress.
No, you're good. I just because I wanted to see the because I wanted to probably bring up the also the video where we were called
We were called so many names.
well, we were called the White Cloaks were called there it is. Okay, I got it. Fellowship. Yeah, it was. So unraveling the pattern. Who apparently Narg let me know. Apparently, unraveling the pattern was a real piece of shit to Narg, and he was one instead of. So technically, so it's funny because you have unraveling the pattern, who sounds like was sort of the same situation as Technically Mexican was. They both started their channels and were getting good traction because they were trying to be good for the show. And Alan over there had some integrity and saw the show was starting to go to shit.
Yes.
So he started, even though he saw that he was getting subs from being positive, he decided to have integrity and call it out for what it was. And, he started still getting some, but not as much, obviously, because it's harder that way. Whereas Unraveling the Pattern, I guess, gave Narg a bunch of shit and, sold out and decided to just, swallow his pride and his integrity and just pump the show, which I will never get. But you wish you had integrity? Yeah, I know you do, Mule. But okay. So how much of this is there to watch, or is it really short, guys?
Well,
I hope it's not too much.
It probably goes on for a couple minutes. I think.
All right, we'll watch a little bit. We'll hear what we see.
Yeah, we don't.
Salvis, how much we gotta watch? Does he repeat himself a lot?
Yeah, I'd say maybe go to the 30 minute mark.
Sorry, Mule wants me to show this to you again because he made it for you. So
Okay.
I got to. Mule pays half the bills around here, so we got to keep him happy.
That I believe. You're like a sugar baby.
He's a meme smith over here, so we've set out to save the Wheel of Time, Salty, and it has been saved, but not for me. There you go.
That's pretty accurate, actually. That is. Thank you. That's genius.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
So, all right. So
that is so true. Actually,
I swear we're gonna get this video. So Salvis, how much of this we gotta watch, man? Hopefully Salvis is still here.
Is this To Catch a Predator, or is this about Wheel of Time? I'm just looking at who's on the screen.
All right, relax. I said I wasn't gonna do that. Come on.
Wow.
All right, here we go.
So wait a minute. This isn't To Catch a Predator, or what is this?
This is us being called baddies. Here we go.
Yes.
Which brings me back to a couple of the things I want to talk about. So, show's canceled. People are understandably upset.
Nah.
Why? Why would they be upset?
Eh,
How is this a shock to anyone? Seriously.
eh.
Well,
Some
He
people
says people are upset. Like, how many? It's not that many
well,
people. Are
people
upset.
people
Don't
watching his
understand
video. Look, to be fair, to be fair, people that watch his content are upset, right? So we'll be fair.
This
Yes.
is the special needs audience that I keep talking about. This show,
Emotions are high.
as always, had a 3-season contract with its stars. This show exists only because Rosamund Pike signed on for 3 seasons. Rosamund Pike has already left and has gone on to producing other shows. She's so fucking done with this. They've torn down the studios and the sets not once, but twice. I think we're going on 3 times now. They didn't start filming season 4 at all, which is what they do about 9 months before the show even comes out. So what exactly is a fucking mystery to all the them fucktards out there that are shocked and crushed by this show not fucking coming back?
Salty's back, folks.
Amen.
Hell yeah.
What
No.
the fuck is wrong with people? I'll shut up.
No, you're good. I like Summit's comment. How is being understandable? How is being upset understandable? Incomprehensible is probably the word he meant to use. Yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Right.
It's one of those like, look, I don't understand the people that are saying, well, now that it's canceled, we're never going to get it again. So we want it. How could you? We might as well. We want it to be saved, so at least we have something. It's like, no, I don't want this. I'd rather have nothing.
You have the fucking
No,
books.
That's like telling a woman who's in an abusive relationship, well, you know what? You've got 2 kids. So what? Your husband beats the shit out of you all the time and puts you in the hospital. At least you're married and have a dad for your kids. That's the same kind of thinking behind this, staying in an abusive relationship.
But yeah, you're right. The third is the best. But 2 was the best before the third came out. 1 was the best. I love it. It's so good.
Season 4 would have been the best episode of.
It would have been so close to the books. You'd be thinking you were reading the books. It would have been so close. All right, here we go.
So,
oh god,
there is a section of the fandom that really hated the show, and there are some people in that section of the fandom that made it their entire personality to hate the show and want it to be canceled, and they are gloating right now, and they are.
Yep.
I'm not gloating. I knew this was going to happen, and I'm like, no shit.
I am gloating. You know why I'm gloating? because well, 1, I'm happy, and when you're happy, you celebrate.
And you know
right?
what? Rage, clap your hands. When
so
happy,
that's fine.
This is Thanos going, I am inevitable.
Also, the opposite would have been done as well. So if season 4 was greenlit, everybody else on your side of the fandom would have been gloating, then it got renewed. So it's just the nature of things. So it's okay. Just don't watch. Just don't. You don't just block me or don't watch me. It's fine.
Hey, I'm an Ohio State fan. We're national champions. I'm gloating.
It's part of it. It's part of it. Yeah, it's part of it. It's fine.
I mean, again, if you have like a modicum of fucking common sense and pay attention to any of the actual business behind this or any industry, again, none of this is a shock. When you don't start shooting your next season before your fucking current season comes out, there is no more show. Like, it's not just Wheel of Time that came out with this formula. How long do I have to watch this before Chris Hansen comes out? Come on, let's get this.
It's just
going,
funny
right?
that book cloak is. Book cloak. It's like it's the weirdest thing. Why book cloak is supposed to be a slur? It's so weird. I don't understand it. But sorry, go ahead.
It's kids on the Rainbow Short Bus coming up with what they think is a clever name for people who have a lot more integrity and intelligence, and I would say humanity, than they have. And I know that sounds terrible. I don't mean to dehumanize people like this, but they've dehumanized themselves. Like, how do you have a conversation with somebody like this that operates from this disingenuous, low IQ point of view?
Yep. Acolyte was the same thing. Yeah, everything Star Wars is the same. All right, here we go.
So happy. I'm pretty disappointed. As a Wheel of Time fan, I love the Wheel of Time.
Me too, buddy. We got that in common. I'm not sure what you're watching. It's not the Wheel of Time. That seems to be the point that again, I hate saying that side this side, but that seems to be the point that everybody. Yes, agreed. I love the Wheel of Time. What was on TV was not the Wheel of Time. That's it. The Wheel of Time never had a show.
We never had an adaptation of the characters that Robert Jordan wrote.
We never had a Wheel of Time show.
No,
we never had one. Yeah, it never started.
End stop. I love the book series. I'm a massive, massive book series fan. I've read the series over 100 times.
So this
Press
is what
X
you said.
to doubt. Press X to
100
doubt.
times. Who believes 100? Nothing. Like, look, and I'm not. It's not like you exaggerate a little bit. Fine, but come on. 100. You don't. I know. Look, I know he. I don't need him to say 100. I know he's a huge. I know he's a huge Wheel of Time fan, and I know he knows his
Absolutely.
stuff when it comes to the books too.
I
none
agree
of
with
that's a
that too.
doubt. I have no doubt about all of that. I just don't know why somebody that is that dedicated to this book series is so willing to let them destroy it in the visual medium. I don't. That's where I don't get.
I'm going to tell you, I'm going to psychoanalyze this guy, and I might be wrong. But after this, after selling your soul for this, in my opinion,
Yes.
and after defending what I think is indefensible from an academic point of view. If you want to call this an adaptation, I can't beat that out of you. Unfortunately, it's not legal for me to do that. But I can sit here and I can say that I think, objectively speaking, this was at best case a very ill-conceived, very agendized, barely adaptation that did a disservice to the books.
Yeah.
If we can't come to that understanding with me granting you, I'll use the word adaptation, and you can't understand that the point about this obviously being agendized, we're never going to meet together. But after this guy is going to be known as the guy who shilled for that one terrible show that got canceled on Amazon. And I think it scares him. And I don't know if this guy has a job or a career, and I hope he does, and he's not reliant on YouTube for money, because whatever little trickle of pennies from YouTube is going to dry up, and it's never gonna come back, buddy. And not only that, but I don't know how anyone can objectively build off of, in my opinion, having intellectual dishonesty that you could ever cover any show again without Wheel of Time coming back to haunt you in your channel.
Yeah.
Is that unfair?
No, well, he talks about that in the video. He just does this for fun. It's not a real source of income. He basically gets pennies.
Vendel, dude.
Yeah, he's honest about that.
But a certain YouTuber with a huge fantasy following says that it's not woke. Okay, so it's not obvious whether. No, I'm kidding. We come on. Anybody not calling the show woke is just, come on. You're just being disingenuous. Like, I don't understand. It's like how at this point. Okay, I just, come on.
Stop. I've read them until they've fallen apart. I showcased, I think, My Eye of the World in the last book, and it's a brand new copy. It's fallen apart already. I love.
Take care of your books better, buddy. Come on. You don't have to.
If it's the Rosamund Pike covers, he's been beaten off to it, then that's completely understandable. But
my beautiful Eye of the World. Thank you.
Oh, so awesome.
Oh,
Narg, I want one.
Amazing.
My Narg.
That is amazing.
My Narg.
That is amazing.
That's awesome. Thank you, Narg, again, my man. All right. Sorry, I had to show it off.
The old video game. I love the comic books. I love anything Wheel of Time related. I love.
They were good.
Agreed.
Agreed. For the Eye of the World.
Agree on all of it. I love it all. I'm gonna try and play the video game again on stream.
I want them to remaster that. I want somebody to reskin that.
You know what? I agree. I'm gonna try. It's one of those things. Hopefully, are gonna start getting a little less busy work wise. So, I would like to try and games. So many games have been coming out. Jeez. But we're gonna try and get back into the game stuff, and I would like to play through the game again, because you know what? It's hard. The game is very hard. It's very much a resource game.
Oh yeah.
But it was good. And the story on the game is actually excellent. I don't know if you hold on, and I'll get to John. Thank you again, John. My goodness, John is on fire with the super chest. Thank you so much, John. But I don't know if you know this, Salty, but the tutorial for the game, it actually takes you through the 3 arches of your accepted test.
I remember we talked about this when you were playing a couple of years ago.
It's so cool.
I mean, I loved watching it, and I that's why I'm like, how can you not just reskin this game, even if you get it up to like original Xbox level, or PlayStation 1 level.
Yep.
I think
up the controls a little bit. Yeah, but all right, so let's see here. So John, for $5, the show Shields can't admit it's bad for the same reason parents of trans Transmission kids can't admit the truth. Is it
Agreed.
transition? Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. It's the fallacy of sunk cost where you have to keep doubling down on something because
It's true.
you can't walk away because you're invested in it. Because if your opinion is wrong and then you're wrong, and if you're wrong, you're bad and inferior in their value system. Like I've made bad calls on things and been like, God, I really fucked that up. You know what I mean? Own it. I still think Fallout is dog shit on Amazon. I think it's fucking stupid show, and Steve loves it, and that's fine. We're still friends. You know?
I don't know about
show is
love.
that?
It's
Fallout.
I'm
not saying that to be confrontational.
No. But I know we've talked.
We
talked.
that.
Yeah. No. We talked back and forth, and I know I liked it more than you did. I'm like halvesies, right? The more and more, like, there's still stuff that bothered me. But you're right. We did definitely have a difference of opinion on Fallout.
But we can agree to disagree, and
there's nothing wrong with that.
I'm not rewriting history and saying I got it wrong. It's just I know why I said that, but I'm not out here fighting with everybody who said you're an asshole. You should love the show. Who commented on my video? You know what I mean? Like, I own that decision, and I don't feel the need to explain to people why I feel that way. I did in my video. You know what I mean? And this guy, I don't know what this is. Like, this guy's crying like his football team blew it in the fourth quarter, and I don't get this shit. You know, it wasn't very good.
It was terrible.
One watched it.
Nobody watched it. It wasn't good. Exactly.
Fan fiction. I read real-time fan fiction.
Sorry, you should stop that immediately.
But I love real time. So I love the show too. And I never understood how someone who could claim that they're a Wheel of Time fan could look at something that other Wheel of Time fans love that is Wheel of Time related or Wheel of Time adjacent and go,
that's the problem right there. It's not.
Yep.
But wait a minute.
I gotta get a drink of water because I'm getting very cotton mouthed all of a sudden for some reason. But this seems to be the inherent problem with all of it. You want to read your fan fiction? Great. It's fan fiction. It's pretend. It's Wheel of Time sort of adjacent, I guess. But I don't have to go, oh wow, that's great, because it has. I can fucking take a shit in the toilet and write a piece of paper and say that turd is Wheel of Time, and it doesn't mean I have to like it. I don't think the show is Wheel of Time or Wheel of Time adjacent. So I don't, just because I love the Wheel of Time, because Wheel of Time is stamped on it, doesn't mean that it gets a fucking free pass.
But what is the problem?
Right,
but I mean, here's the thing, and Nathan, jump on me and tell me to shut up on this one. But here's the thing. I never did one video where I was ridiculing somebody for having an emotional reaction to the show. Or ever. Like, I would never shame or belittle. Now, if somebody came after me, I was ripping their nuts off and impaling them. That I got no problem doing that. But none of us were sitting here doing it, hating on this because we wanted to hate on it. I'll speak for myself. I had to make videos because I was so fucking disappointed. And so morally outraged and so insulted. Not as like some super OCD, autistic level of detail on everything Robert Jordan ever wrote, like some people we've streamed with. I'm not going to name names. But because somehow you thought that this was going to fly. And in doing it in the most clumsy identity politics, fourth wave feminist, deconstructed hero's journey. These episodes don't even have a beginning, a middle, and an end. Actively replacing the boys' journeys. I mean, all of that stuff was so egregiously just a vehicle for hitting Amazon's DEI and ESG loan mandated shit, that I wasn't going to sit there and let them piss in my face and say it's raining. Nathan, tell me what you think.
You pretty much just quoted Matt from episode 1, season 1 right there, man. That's pretty good memory. No, you're not wrong. There's we weren't going after people. We aren't going after people really with this stuff. It's we can criticize the perspective they're taking, but our gloating is the fact that the show is over and the abomination is done. That's what we're happy about. If and Steve's right. This is not Wheel of Time. This is fan fiction. So this guy already says he loves the fan fiction. So great, you love the fan fiction for Wheel of Prime, then fine. But you cannot look at this and without looking at it and saying objectively, this has nothing to do with the books.
Agreed.
Outside of names
and that's my point.
Places to protect the uninnocent, right? Type of thing. That's all that they did. It's a skin suit of a television show.
And what makes a character, Nathan? It's not just the name, because if that's the case, I could go to like the Chinese part of Seattle and get a knockoff thing that says Rolex, and it'll perform just like a Rolex. And I don't have a Rolex, but just because it has the name Rolex on it doesn't mean it's not a horrible piece of shit that's going to be inaccurate and break down and not be worth what it is. There's a reason why these things cost money, and they're built with quality components. When you look at this show, simply saying that is Rand al'Thor, or that is Matt, and Perrin and Thom and every single one of these characters, and then not even trying to give them the arcs that they had in the book. Instead, from the beginning, saying this is another turning of the wheel, because the executives, including Jennifer Sulky behind this show, said that these books don't make any sense to them based upon Rand and Matt and Perrin. This needs to be an ensemble cast led by Rosamund Pike. Okay? So by doing that, again, you have completely overwritten the characters and their story, because you put Rolex on this thing doesn't make it a Rolex. And gaslighting me and telling me it does for 3 seasons, and then calling me a racist because I don't like it, it didn't work. And I just I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah. So you gotta take off one. Did you say? Did you say? I just saw the super chat.
No.
That was
Jeremy just popped this in there.
Oh, okay. Jeremy, $5. Before Salty leaves, show a random pic of Sydney Sui. Don't let this be the last thing he sees. Oh, we can.
Oh no, dude, I'm a big boy. I'm 55 years old. I'm eligible for the American Association of Retired Fuckers now, or whatever it's called.
Boom.
I mean, honestly, I'm getting fired up because I'm talking with 2 friends I've known for a very long time, who I trust implicitly, who we talk behind the scenes in one form or another. And I'm talking about something that, to me, for fucking almost 5 years, we were lied to and manipulated and shamed and attacked, and major media publications fluffed this and lied and came after us, and the bots came after me as soon as I started and came after Steve. And I mean, the shit that we went through simply to just speak the truth. And again, not to do it for sensational reasons, for popularity, for attention. That's never why I did one video. I did one video because I cared about Wheel of Time. I cared about the Eye of the World. And at this point in my life, everything that I saw that I knew that was good, that I remembered from the 70s and the 80s and 90s, was being actively destroyed in a very predictable way. And I wasn't going to sit around with my thumb up my ass going, oh, well, the commies are coming. I guess I'm just not going to do anything about that. So
there you go. All right. Fixed?
Hold on. Give me about 30 seconds.
Salty just picked up his mail order of her bath soap.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Did you guys hear about that?
I don't want to think about it. She's so hot.
gross.
She is. The thing is, it's like people are like, well, she's not that pretty. She's pretty mid. And I'm like, no, she reminds me of the kind of girlfriend that you kind of want, where she's kind of sweet and she's pretty, but she's not fake. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
She reminds me like girls that, I mean, honestly, it's, Salty's, like, I probably would have went out with in the 90s. And you know how I would have walked up to him in a bar and tried a line? It's before we had cell phones. We had little flip phones. You had to have personality and charm, be able to hold a conversation at the bar, guys.
So, and Nick, thank you for the 5 gifted. I don't know who got them, but whoever got them, Nick is. It looks like Cody got one. Floppy Waffle. There we go. Gino Chu.
I think that's Rafe Judkins. Floppy Waffles in the chat.
John and Karina. So thank you all for thank you, Nick, very, very much. Appreciate it. So it sounds like Salty took care of it for me, but I just real quick. I will also respond real quick. You don't understand how we can't. Well, I don't understand how you can. It's that simple. We'll just flip it. And that's why we will never, and that's why I will gloat because it's gone, because I believe it is not Wheel of Time. Whereas you are sad that it's gone because you are allowing people that had no business or no want to tell this great story that you love, that I know you love, I see you love, and I know you do. But you have allowed yourself to become a doormat to a person that wanted to co-op it and turn it into his own thing. And I am not going to lower myself to that level because something has stamped Wheel of Time on it, and I am supposed to then just go, oh, that is Wheel of Time now.
100%.
Not gonna
Steve, I mean, and here's the thing. This didn't happen in isolation. What other big fantasy show came out on Amazon that had a title on it?
The more and more it had, we were all right from the beginning. Wheel of Time was the testing ground for this shit. I brought it up when I was on Night's Watch, and Chad pretty much agreed. Wheel of Time, I still to this day believe they gaslit themselves into making Rings of Power shit by all the false positives they gave themselves with Wheel of Time, going, oh yeah, this was great. Everybody loved it. So like, oh, okay, so everybody loved it. So we can apply that to our actual baby and make Rings of Power in the same light. And then they did it. And well, guess look what we have with Rings of Power, more junk. But all right, let's keep going. We're only.
And again, I mean, I'm just going to put a bow on what you said. You just reinforced what I said about it is an invasion and becomes a parasitic occupation. And that is exactly what they did. They didn't adapt. They moved in like third world savages into the UK and became a parasite on what existed before.
That's a great, they moved in and tried to change. Yep.
They're not real fans. I don't like them.
Oh, I'm not well, fuck you, buddy. No, oh, really? So because I don't like, okay. So
Steve, I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know who this fucker is.
All right.
And,
you know
and even if you told me his name, I wouldn't think about him. I would see a guy like this at the comic book shop, and I would wonder: does he have an ankle monitor on, and where's the closest school in relation to this comic book shop? Like, if this motherfucker wants to play gangster and wants to assume a position of authority, brother, you have no idea. Like, you have no idea.
Salvissa, are you saying I misheard something because we're pausing it,
so
or you just believe that he said this? Was that?
You just rewind it 10 seconds and bring the context back into it.
Okay, I just want to make sure that because we are pausing it, so I want to make sure that this is not
related or Wheel of Time adjacent.
All right, here we go.
And go something that other Wheel of Time fans love that is Wheel of Time related or Wheel of Time adjacent. Go. They're not real fans. I don't like them.
I gotta back it up a little bit.
Yeah, so he's saying that we're saying that they're not real fans
of the comic books.
No,
okay.
Real fans.
No. Hold on. Let me back it up and let's hear the whole thing in context. Okay, I don't want to misquote him, and I don't want if he's attacking us, then I will. So let's go. All right.
I love the Wheel of Time. End stop. I love the book series. I'm a massive, massive book series fan. I've read the series over 100 times. I've read them till they've fallen apart. I showcased, I think, My Eye of the World in the last book, and it's a brand new copy. It's fallen apart already.
Okay.
I loved the old video game. I love the comic books. I love anything Wheel of Time related. I love.
So
fan
did
fiction.
we.
I read Wheel of Time fan fiction. Some of it's.
You're an idiot, but okay.
But I love Wheel of Time. So I love the show too. And I never understood how someone who could claim that they're a Wheel of Time fan could look at something that other Wheel of Time fans love that is Wheel of Time related or Wheel of Time adjacent and go, they're not real fans. I don't.
All right, so no, nobody's ever said that. I've never.
Nobody cares.
I just got done saying I know he is. Right, like I don't know where this comes from.
But this
I have
is
never said that.
victimhood. He's white knighting for the modern
Yeah.
audience for this. That's
Yeah.
all this is. It's an assumption of victimhood. He's white knighting for all the aggrieved
Yeah.
pronoun, whatever.
It's a complete falsehood. Nobody has ever said.
Straw man.
I don't exactly.
Well-
I don't understand how you can like the shit show. I never.
I don't
said
care
that you
what
didn't-
this fucker
Yeah.
understands or doesn't understand. I don't know who this motherfucker is. All right. All I know is I can rationally and linearly and go down the line and show you why I didn't like this show. And it's not because I don't want to like this show. I prayed to God they would turn it around. They didn't. They never did. They doubled down and doubled down, and then they demeaned us who were saying you are not making Wheel of Time. Okay, so this fucker wants to rewrite history. He can, but I'm going to mock and shame him for the few minutes that I'm devoting thinking about this show anymore.
The amount of times I've said I don't like the show, I don't understand why you guys like the show. You're free to like it. I will never understand you. I've never ever said that you're not a Wheel of Time fan. Go ahead, Nate.
I've never attacked anybody
the only
like that.
the only way that you can sit there and look at someone and say they're not a real fan if they like the show is when you can sit there and look at them and say, okay, you are clearly just on this for whatever leftist hype train that you're in it for, and you're not. You clearly don't know anything about the books, and you're just sitting there shilling for the show because it fits your propaganda wheel. Those aren't real fans.
But that's what happened. And Steve, you remember what it was like episode 1, episode 2, episode 3. Remember we were comparing all the hate in our comments section about like attacking us, and they were saying pretty much the same thing this guy was saying. Okay. And nobody else was covering it. None of the birthday party clowns that are on FNT or all the cool fellatio ship fucktards even cared about Wheel of Time. You know what I mean? And we're out there swinging on our own, defending something that the real nerds among us didn't even know what the fuck Robert Jordan was. And it's just, I mean, again, I will say that to their faces, and I have. I don't give a shit. The thing about this is like, why is he saying this? He's doing this again like it's a struggle session, like at a Black Lives Matter rally where he's down on one knee, white knighting.
What is so I'm gonna hit play here and say, but what does me being happy the show is canceled relate to you being a Wheel of Time fan? I know this channel, Dusty Wheel, Nameless, all those guys were doing Wheel of Time content long before the show came out. That's why Amazon went to them and gave them their free tickets to London and all that, because they were the top channels on the internet. That had nothing to do with this show, and it had to do with their love for the material.
What he's doing, this is the appeal to the emotion for the audience. This is going to be what gives him it's complete manipulation. It gives him the clout to make what he's saying legitimate.
Nick says it. He's strawmanning, so he's like morally right.
This is textbook SJW emotional manipulation stuff where you don't need to be factually correct. The play is exactly what Nathan said. It's an assumption of white knighting and mastery, an illusion of that by othering those who don't agree with him. And it's bullshit.
Yep, never said it, never have, none of us have. It's you're lying. Well, you're either lying, being disingenuous, or just
John Thomas.
combination.
You're conflating the issue is really what it is.
Confession by projection.
There are fake ones out there, but
yeah.
But no one's saying this guy isn't a fan.
No, the bulk.
Right.
Look, I honestly believe the bulk of the people that like the show are actual Wheel of Time fans. I don't look.
Yeah.
I don't. I've said it a million times. I'll keep saying it. I don't understand why you give him a pass on the show. I never will. I believe you're Wheel of Time fans. I believe there's a big chunk of the people that give the show a pass are like the people that made that one comment that said, well, it's all we're getting. It's all we've got, and we've waited this long. We might as well enjoy what we got. And it's like, no, I'm not going to enjoy a shit sandwich. I believe that's what
codependence.
I believe that's a lot of what is his side of the table, for all you want to say. I don't believe they're not fans. I believe they're fans similar to us that have been waiting for a long time. Only they are okay with going, well, it's what we got, so we gotta love it. It's like, no, we don't have to love it because it's shit.
But that's like saying Disney Star Wars. You can't hate that Disney Star Wars. You know that you're supposed to like Blood Origin from The Witcher. That you were supposed to like the Willow too. I mean, where is the line where? And this is an individual question. I know where it is for me. I think I know where it is for Steve and Nathan. But there's a line for all of us where our ability to be gaslit and tolerate bullshit. And this is emotional abuse. When you're told that something is that you can see in front of you, that you know is wrong, that what you're being told verbally, it does not match the results, does not look like it, it's actually destructive. It actually harms that thing that you love. And you're told that you're bad because you're not willing to be to be poisoned by this, and it's actually destroying that which you love. Like, this is the conversation to have. And it doesn't matter that it says Wheel of Time or fucking Star Wars or whatever it is. And I don't think this guy's ready to have this conversation. Okay.
Well, I don't know. I don't know if he's just. I don't know. He's projecting. I think John got it. He's projecting because nobody said that about you. If you feel that way, if you feel like we've said that, maybe that's just you projecting upon yourself. How can you how can you like this when it's not Wheel of Time? Because I never said it. I've never said it. I've said you show likers can like the show, and I will never understand you. Just leave me alone. That's So
I guarantee you, this guy.
Well, they want us. They want
like this.
Go ahead. Just go ahead.
They shouldn't like this either because I don't like this. They don't think the same way I do.
Never said it.
No, you don't get to do that.
Do
you see the othering? But
I know plenty of people out there who hate the show. Like, just loathe it. Love the books to death, but hate the show. And they were happy the show was made, and they were happy that people enjoyed it because even though it wasn't their cup of tea, it brought more people into the Wheel of Time fandom. The Wheel of Time fandom has been, by and large, one of the most inclusive, happy, wonderful communities I've been a part of in my entire life. And it's always been that way because Wheel of Time was written.
No, it hasn't. Moving on. No, it's not true. It's absolutely not true. Dude, I was getting banned on Theoryland, which is run by another fucking content creator, back when I was at the blacktower.net because they didn't like what I had to say about fucking some of the things happening in the book. It's not true. It's revisionist history. You can't prove it. You have warm, fuzzy feelings about it, and that's fine. But you're going off on this tangent, which is complete. It's complete falsehoods.
It's not
complete.
True.
It's completely not true. Look, I was there too.
Incredibly progressive.
I was there too.
When it was written in the 90s, it dealt with issues and themes that no other fantasy writer would really touch. No other writer would really touch the time. It was not
bullshit.
In society at the time.
Now he's politicizing it. That's not true. He inverted the gender roles, which was very common in the early 90s. Okay, because I was there, motherfucker. I was 20 in 1990. I was in college when these fucking books came out. Okay, so I don't know this guy. I don't know how old he is. But that's not true. It was an inversion of the standard fantasy type, but there were already strong female characters that existed within fantasy. There were several of them. Okay. Robert Jordan built and showed the fallibility not of men but of women, and I don't think that landed on him to show just how destructive female-led organizations can be if you want to play this ideology game.
He has this thing. He has a way he thinks it went in his head, which is not how it went.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't. Look, trust me. The whitetower.net hated the blacktower.net. You know how I know that? Because I was on the blacktower.net where they all fucking called us dirty Ashermen when we tried to post on the whitetower.net. I got kicked off of Theoryland, which is run by Matt Hatch, because they didn't like what I said about one of the freaking characters. Like, it's. I mean, come on. It's fine. That's just fandom. It happens. Like, and that's okay. Like, I don't care. I went back to the blacktower.net and we talked about what we wanted to talk about. Yeah. It doesn't matter. But it's like, come on,
what
stop
this
it.
is. What this is that it's recency bias of what he's been taught the most recent. This is what he's hearing, and he's not, and he doesn't give a shit about what he's been taught as empirical fact in the past. That goes by the wayside because now it's his truth.
I know is the amount of times I've said the amount of times I've said, look, one of the good things about the show, we've got more people to read the book and realize the show is shit. And I got to meet all you cool people from doing this YouTube thing. That's the good things about the show. And we get to have a laugh at the show being so bad. Like, that's it. I have never I have avoided doing this type of stuff like the plague, because if you want to like shit, you can like shit. I just don't understand you. So I have avoided doing this type of stuff because of your right to like crap. So what are we talking about? So I'm going to keep going
for the most part, but back then they were pushing boundaries. So it's not unusual or strange.
We're not pushing any boundaries now, right?
The people who really loved this book series, for the most part, were very, very open-minded, inclusive, wonderful, kind, nice people.
No.
I'm just gonna keep it going because that's all bullshit. He's living in Fantasyland.
I'm pretty disappointed in.
He's living in Fantasyland. The Wheel of Time fandom, just like the Star Wars fandom, used to be the best place ever. Everybody loved everybody. Magic the Gathering was the greatest place ever. Hey, did you play Yu-Gi-Oh? Yu-Gi-Oh was the greatest. Pokemon people were the most inclusive Pokemon people. Did you play Pogs? Pogs were great. Everybody was included. Stop it. It's not true. You're being disingenuous. Your group of the fandom that you got along with were fine. Great. I had a group of that I got along with in the fandom that we debated and did all kinds of shit. It's just a complete. Everybody was the greatest in the Wheel of Time. No, stop it. There's millions of us. No, come on.
This collectivism.
Stop it.
And rewriting history bullshit. It's appalling, and this is why I stopped doing videos. Was stuff like this. You're not like there's no ability to have, I would say, an intellectually honest discussion with somebody like this at all, because everything is being couched and framed in this predatory social justice warrior like dialogue.
Well,
like you can't just have a talk like another person. It has to be like, well,
Salty,
I'm feeling
the crescendo here is everything was hunky dory till the evils came and they don't like it. So why do they have? It's like I just go to your corner. Just do what we've always done. Go to your corner of the internet and don't pay attention to me being happy the show's over. Just like you kicked me off of your fucking forums when you didn't like what I had to say when I fucking said it back then. It's the same fucking thing.
So what did you do when you got kicked off of that website, Steve?
I went back to the Black Tower.
Oh, you went and did your own thing and just kind of got over it.
How about that?
Oh,
wait a minute. You mean you didn't whine like a little bitch and talk about how it was so much better without all these liberal people showing up and spreading their victimhood commie bullshit in a fandom that they probably
he was like,
don't
it's like, look,
understand.
he was in his safe space and he liked his safe space. That's it. And fine, great.
And he can. It's just,
Yeah, exactly.
again,
He can. Exactly. It's fine.
and nobody said he can't. But the fact is, he needs to derive identity and power from the fact that someone exists in opposition to him. And because someone exists in opposition to him, he is deriving identity from that existing. This is sick, fucked up
Well,
shit. Okay?
You want to know
That's
what?
what it is.
You want to also know the sad thing, and then we'll move on. There are many more of us than there are of you.
Oh shit!
Case in point, the show is canceled because none of the millions and millions of Wheel of Time fans watched it because it sucked. That's so.
No one-
This hunky dory millions this millions and millions and millions and millions of Wheel of Time fans, right? Where are they? Not watching the show. So if we had so many, did they all die? Are they that old? Like, it was so good back then. Well, where are those millions of people? Oh, that's right. They're with us saying it was shit, so I didn't watch it. But that doesn't have to do anything with your enjoyment of said product. You can like, I'll say it again. You can like shit. I don't care.
But
Leave
I
me
don't
alone.
See anybody. I don't.
And
See
I'm not a
anybody-
villain because it's bad.
I agree. Nor am I, or Nathan. Although Dane is kind of a villain. Let's be
Well,
honest.
you can't
But-
be.
He owns that though.
That's said with
think we
love.
need to get to 30.
I
I think-
respect it. All right, go ahead.
Thomas,
Go
I
ahead.
think it's 33 we're
Oh,
trying to aim for. I
read the
think.
comment, Steve.
And the
Which
second,
one? Oh, Amanda, he has a Heart Gowan tattoo. Oh my god. All right.
section of the fandom that calls themselves Wheel of Time fans, but takes great pleasure in other Wheel of Times fans' misfortune or upset. Like,
Whoa,
Incorrect.
whoa,
Yeah.
not
I
Not even
when
close
have
to true.
I have never. I'm just moving on. This doesn't even warrant a response.
Just
I
move on.
I like I said, I've said it 3 or 4 times. I have avoided all of you people because I don't understand how you like it. How many people have I had to start banning people in my chat because you came
Yeah.
to my place and
Yep.
started going, why are you guys? It's like, I'm not in your place. Go to your place and like it. Leave me alone.
they had to come over even in
They
season
destroyed. They kicked us off of the Wheel of Time Reddit. They kicked us off of the. They destroyed and got the White Cloaks subreddit banned. They tried to take down the Red Hand Discord, but they couldn't do it. And then they start fucking coming into my chats and start fucking guilt tripping me about not.
Oh,
Leave
yeah.
me alone. I have done nothing to you.
And never have I heard of anybody going over to the pro show channels, leaving shitty comments, attacking people, playing the victim, or any of this shit. You know, like, we got lives to lead. I don't. This is the thing.
It's
like,
fantasy. No,
really sad
He's
shit.
in Fantasyland. It's not happening.
I don't know what to say about that, but I am a bit disappointed in that. There are
I don't
entire
give a
YouTube channels
fuck what
dedicated
you
to hating the
think,
show.
buddy.
Yes.
There are Reddits dedicated to hating the show.
No, they're
There
not.
are whole groups of people out there that
There are no more Reddits dedicated
No.
to hating the show because you got them all taken down.
That was
Yep.
gone.
The
Years
closest,
ago
the
now.
closest one is Wetlander Humor because you can actually get away with show hate on there because it's in meme form. The rest of them are gone. You know how I know that? Because everybody fucking tells me how much they miss White Cloaks on Reddit because you can't do anything on Reddit without getting banned
Yeah.
for Wheel of Time content.
We did
Now-
a 45-minute video on my channel.
Yeah,
talking
and
about
now
that in
since
2022.
the show is officially shit and canceled, so the mods are busy having a cry, so they're not moderating the bad comments, so you can actually talk bad about it.
That
The
is
mods
so
are having a
hilarious.
fucking week of mourning, so people can actually shit on the show now. Wheel of Time subreddit. There are no negative Wheel of Time Reddits because they all get taken down immediately.
like I said, make it their personality to hate the show so much that they just that's all they care about.
Why don't you
And
mind your
they
business and
hate
I'll
it
mind
that People
mine?
didn't think the same way they did.
No bullshit. Again, you've repeated yourself. I'm just gonna
cannot do
move on. You've repeated yourself 5 times. I'll repeat myself again. don't give a fuck.
Oh,
It's
dude,
projection.
no.
It's
This is
complete
Cloward
projection.
and Piven. This is Cloward and Piven. Accuse your enemy of doing what you it is yourself are doing.
Yes, exactly.
It's
Projection.
Jesus
It's exactly.
Christ.
John, say it again, brother. Confession through projection. That's all it is. That's how you feel about us. You hate us because we don't like it, and now we're happy because it's gone, and you hate us because we're actually happy that the thing that you like is gone. I don't care if you like it or not.
Well, and to sit there and say that we make this our entire personality, incorrect. We got lives. We talk about all sorts of different books, shows, what our lives, all that stuff, which I'm sure this guy does on the side. But to sit there and say that this is all, like, you don't know me from Adam. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but
I'm not going to sit there and say that you make your entire life about your ideology, about what you presented. I can assume it might be a large portion, but at the same time, I know the guy's married. He has a life of his own, and I'm going to just leave it at that.
I took this moniker because I knew exactly how the Wheel of Time fandom would react if I started saying negative thing. If I was put in a position where I needed to say negative things about the show because it was bad. Because the exact same thing happened with Star Wars. The exact same thing happened with Game of Thrones. It happened with all the other ones. So I took on Prophet of the Dragon because I was fully well prepared because that I was going to be villainized for being negative about the show being shit. And guess what? Here we are.
It's so swarmy to hear people like this. Like, again, I've tried to live most of my life away from people that do this type of thing. And just to wander back into this and to see somebody using these tactics, all I think about is 2018. This is 2018, 2019. This is the playbook. In this playbook, it never worked. It never worked, but it really doesn't work now, because we all know that we are not some small vocal minority who hate on things. This is actually an overwhelming plurality that don't want any of this shit, that don't buy into this shit, and have never wanted any of this shit. So him doing this Kamala Harris like campaign speech horseshit ain't fucking working, buddy.
So Trip, what's up, Trip? If they were all so nice and all inclusive, why do they use the term book cloak as derogative, and took pleasure in the pain at our pain in the show? Exactly. I'm familiar with their communities, and they're just as nasty as some who hate the show are. Rolls eyes. Exactly right.
Boom.
It's
Boom.
right. So you're not all like, stop it. It's just. Stop it. You're not all holy and why are you giving this speech why do you care so much that I hate it?
You know what this is?
Why? Like, why is what I have to say if what I am saying about the show being shit is so wrong? Why do you give a fuck? Why does it matter to you? Why is it affecting anything? I did nothing to the show. No. You want to give me credit? Fine. The show got itself canceled all by itself for being shit.
Right.
Yeah. Well, so the other thing too is he goes through all of this and doesn't, like, if he's speaking to the people that watch his show, I don't think he finishes the video by saying, you know what, just don't deal with these people, just move on. We've got better things to do than listen to people that we can't relate to, which is what would be the wise thing to say. But he doesn't do that. He just bitches and moans about how evil we are.
But that's the currency of 2017, 2018, all the way through just recently. The currency of acting like this, the value is in the push-pull of the victim and I'm the subject matter expert. The victimhood and the subject matter expert, in the slight, in the jibes, in the dehumanization. Every step of the way, this guy. It's not like live and let live. I really like this show. I hate that people are jumping up and down about it. No, he has to shame and mock and humiliate and disempower and shame some more. And I'm looking at this and I'll shut up. This is fatherless behavior. This is like a dad would beat the bitch out of a boy in my generation. If you acted like this, you would get backhanded, hit with a belt, something like that. Boys, men don't act like this. Little mama's boys act like this. Okay? We have a whole lot of little mama boy feminized bitches out there that are all in our fandom, and they're white knighting for their mommies with their mommy issues, in my opinion. Now,
So
I don't
Chris-
know if this guy's one of them, but it
Oh, well.
sure feels like it.
So Chris is right. Welcome, Chris. Chris says people are tired of woke shit. That's absolutely true. Far beyond tired. Trip says, not sure they understand that one thing, in addition to the poor adaptation itself, that set us off with the comments by Rafe, the blatant disrespect he showed the book fans. That is 100% a factor.
Yep.
And
Agreed.
I don't think they're so busy letting him fuck them over and sucking them off that they let him get away with all the bullshit he gets away with. So absolutely Trip. Great chats tonight. John Thomas for $10 again. Salty. Have you read Recluse or Imaginer by L.E. Modeste? Modeste?
Hold on. I'm such a boomer. I'm going to take a picture of the screen with my phone.
A great character-driven series, unique magic system. Just found out he has pronouns in bio, but you can't tell it in the books.
I have a strong recommendation for you, a very strong one, and it's being adapted right now. It is by Joe Abercrombie. It is called A Dish Best Served Cold. Excellent fantasy book. Gritty, dark, smart, and fun. It is again Joe Abercrombie, best served cold. Thank you. I'm gonna look that up.
What's up, Amber? Yeah, it's I hate this. It's so just the amount of time the amount of times I've had to say I don't give a shit if you like it or not. Leave me alone. And then you're just gonna go on and just cry. Like, I don't understand why my feelings of this, like, I don't understand why why does it affect yours? Why it shouldn't, because all the things you're saying oh well, why does my not like of a certain thing affect your like for a certain thing, especially when I'm doing nothing to you? I haven't gone after you. I've never gone after you. I don't know who the fuck you are. I know you're a huge Wheel of Time fan. Just like I've said it a million times. I've avoided you guys. Like, I have been this whole cycle. People have been, oh, you should check out Nameless's video. You should check out this video. You should do this. You should react to that. This guy said the stupidest fucking thing. And guess what? I don't do it. Because guess what? You have a right to have make your stupid comment about the stupid show.
The thing about this is that I keep hearing about what he was saying earlier, which is about inclusion. And have you noticed that inclusion, by his definition, is only the perspectives and views that he has on who a Wheel of Time fan is, and that if you are not inclusive, meaning mirror exactly what he thinks about the show, about being a fan, about being happy that the show is canceled, that you are other. And I'm going to keep coming back to that. This guy talks in these fucking illogical emotional circles, and it wasn't fair of me to call him a little bitch and call him a fatherless bitch or whatever, but it's just,
he's talking in circles. He said the same thing 3 or 4 times.
If there were people who acted like this in the 80s and in the 90s when I was on high school and college, they were shitheads. They were little bitches, and we told them that to their face back then. And then they went away and they didn't come in and talk their shit anymore. And the problem is that there's nobody to come in and stand in front of you when you're being a douchebag like this, a self-righteous douchebag, and shame you in front of all of the other people, which is what this guy is trying to shame all of us, and we can't respond to it. I don't know. just the fucking pussy. He's a
Well, it's
And
just
like I said, the video when I started these rants, and I recorded them.
This is
I
a
started
rant.
to sound like them
Up your game
a little bit, not in the same way. I wasn't specifically calling people out. I wasn't.
You are
here,
racist
buddy, or bigoted, or
you're an asshole
angry
though.
with a group of people that like something I didn't. But I was being
You
negative,
just
being overtly just crazy negative about it, and that doesn't help anybody. It's not conductive.
Nobody asked your fucking opinion.
Crazy negative for him is
not something that comes to mind.
All in the tone of the voice.
Wait, he's been crazy negative about what? The show?
Well, no, he said he's not being crazy or negative, which is bullshit because that's what he's doing here. But for him, being crazy negative is all about the raising of his voice. So, like when he first started,
he's being feminine and not assertive, masculine, and being a bitch like this. That is just as bad as being like, you know.
Yep, here Daldan's got it. I think it's not so complicated. They all live in an echo chamber and reality bites. Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. And they don't like getting their ass kicked like they're getting now with the show being canceled.
Yeah.
Dude, it's fucking over. We went Hiroshima.
And it will always be toxic. That's just the way it is.
Yeah.
Toxic.
That have read the books.
Wait, whoa, no.
And that's
toxic,
fine too.
Toxic
the point.
Is not
like it's okay.
Being
you can
honest,
still say the real-time fans. You don't have to understand the books and the core themes of the books. Friendship, inclusivity, family.
What? See, this is that bitchy
it wasn't
feminine.
Just about Rand. It was about everybody.
Oh God.
So hold on here. So friendship, inclusivity, family. I'm sitting here thinking, okay. So good versus evil is not part of the themes of this book series. It's all this other bullshit where they can't define what friendship is. They can't define what family is. They only define inclusivity by their own standards. It is fucking bullshit.
I am so tired of this shit with Rand. I am so tired of this Rand shit.
Chat. This motherfucker was describing My Little Pony, not Wheel of Time, friendship, inclusion, rainbows. Motherfucker, you're in the wrong goddamn fandom. This is about fantasy, sword and sorcery, heroism, beautiful women, romance, good versus evil, the hero's journey, archetypes. There's a pattern. It is not an animated show.
The dark one.
For
the
homosexuals,
devil,
okay?
The hero of the light is not fighting the devil, so that didn't happen. So I look. Okay, so you can be as disingenuous and say things that nobody ever says, and make them facts all you want. Rand al'Thor. I will say it very slowly, okay? Rand al'Thor is the main character of the Wheel of Time. It is undisputable. It is a fact. Rand is the main character. That does not take away from all the other sub-characters that are highly important to the plot and have great stories that throughout the series. But Rand is the main character. 100%. Now, that doesn't mean that it's all about him and nobody else has anything important to include. How many fucking times do we have to say it? That does not make Rand less the main character. 100%. Okay? Stop it. Jesus, you're just saying things nobody says and being disingenuous.
Well, it's again more straw man, more feeding the victimhood engine by which he has to come out there and display all of this feminine energy and talk about the injustice of it all. And it's like, dude, take the L. Love these books. I wish you nothing but good health. But stop telling me what I am. Stop telling me stop telling me that I'm evil. Stop assigning me value. Like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't care who you are. I'm glad you like this show. I didn't. I think it's a fucking abomination. I don't wish you ill for liking this show. I wish you ill for how you're treating me as an individual. So suck my dick, bitch.
Amber says, I literally knew nothing about the books coming into this. This show does not stand on its own. 99% of my critique is not even comparing to the books. It's comparing to itself and failing. See that, and I'm thank you very much, Amber, because that's also one of the points that I've tried to bring home when I'm saying things about the show. The show's just bad. But that you're absolutely right, and it's nice when we have people like yourself that are able to articulate that so well on her channel. Go check out Sword and Pen Reflections. That didn't know about the book or didn't know anything about it. Watch the show, go, oh wow, this is really really bad. So yeah, salty threw a curveball in there. That's what he does. All right, we're almost to the 30.
I only ever
was
speak
very
the truth.
strong concept of the books. You didn't.
What the fuck did he just say?
I don't know, something about being minor attracted or something.
You don't have
like
to understand any of that. You can still be a Wheel of Time fan. I've always
Thank
said
you
that
for permission.
if you walk past the Wheel of Time books in Swap Pierce chapters, I guess Barnes and Nobles in the state is your guys' bookstore, and you see the covers and you go, oh, I like that. I think that's cool. That's when you become a fan. When you think the Wheel of Time is cool, regardless of how much exposure you've had to it, regardless of how much you commit to the fandom, you're a fan.
This is ridiculous.
I'm not gonna even dignify that with a response, man. So I can go look at man, all those spaceships.
But here's the response.
Awesome. So I'm now a fan. Like,
oh my god, dude.
You don't have to dedicate anything to be a fan of it. Like, what?
I like the cover of one of the books, so I guess I'm a Wheel of Time fan.
We need to have a better standard of fucking fan. Like, gatekeep. Yeah, gatekeep. Yeah, okay. Gatekeep.
It's just the way it is, folks. If you only like the show, you're a fan. If you only like the books, you're a fan. If you only enjoyed The Eye of the World, didn't like the other books, you're a fan. If you only enjoy,
oh, you're not. That you're actually the opposite. If you
no.
You're
right.
No, if you
right.
No, if you, it's why I actually have the look. My boy Nerporio, I don't think he likes the books. I don't. He's trying. He's putting in a fucking valiant effort because he knows we all do, and he's reading through them and he's trying to understand them. Some of it he likes, some of it he doesn't. But I'm almost 50-50 when he gets to the end, if he gets to the end, that he might go back and go, you know what, it wasn't really for me. And that's perfectly okay. But if you read The Eye of the World and you're like, wow, that was really good. Then you read The Great Hunt and you're like, that was fucking shit. And then you read the Dragon Board and you're like, fuck this series, I'm done. You are not a fan of Wheel of Time. You hate it.
Okay.
And that's okay too.
Okay.
If you like 12% of something, you're a fan.
Well, but to sit here and say you walked in a bookstore with absolutely no investment in something and you like the cover of a book. There have been hot chicks on romance novels I've walked by. That doesn't mean that I'm a romance book lover. It just means I like that it sits on that redhead.
Of all the statements he's made saying, if you like The Eye of the World but hate the rest, you're a fan. No, you're the opposite. And that's fine. The Wheel of Time just wasn't for you. You're probably more of a Lord of the Rings. You're probably more of a Lord of the Rings person.
I doubt that. I even
doubt that. But I mean, but you know what I'm saying. Right?
I do know.
But what he's doing here, Steve, though, is he's backing up his statement about inclusivity in the community.
That's all it is. That's all it is.
I know that's exactly what it's doing. We accept everybody. Fuck off.
It's just this guy, again, he has the script of all the 2019, 2018 inclusivity, like all of this bullshit, why we need to turn every superhero black and gay, why Rose Tico is a victim. It's literally all of that ridiculous shit.
Hi, I'm a religious fanatic, but I only follow 12% of the religion. Thanks, Gaslight Man. All right.
Salute on that
first-person shooter game that came out in 1999. You're a fan. If you only enjoy the TCG game that came out, the comic books, the graphic novels, if you only like New Spring, If you only like the version of New Spring that came out in that anthology collection,
Fuck off. Okay, just name everything Wheel of Time. If you have a pair of Wheel of Time shoes that you bought in the 60s, you're a fan. It's like, stop it. Stop it.
If you like the prequel, that you don't even have to read at all to be involved in the rest of the series.
But here's the thing: what he's doing again, and I said it earlier in our conversation. This is about depowering and dehumanizing those people who have a strong emotional attachment, but also years of history and, in some cases, obsessive detail knowledge of lore. He's essentially saying that if you've loved this thing for forever and you've committed a lot of time to it, your fandom and your opinion is not worth any more than some rando walking into Barnes and Noble who picks up Wheel of Time and goes, hey, I think I'll watch 10 minutes of that TV show. And again, it's dehumanizing, it's deliberate, and it's really repulsive because you cannot have an honest conversation with somebody like this at all.
It's also a destruction of just human communication. You're dumbing down language and importance and the meaning of words.
You can't have a conversation.
An astronaut, you don't get to sit there and say that even though this means empirically this means this, a fan means you are totally invested in this, then but if you only like this much of it, or if you only like glance at it or whatever, then you know everything about it. It's like calling AOC a competent politician.
Well, it's just you're devaluing the word. You're
Bingo.
devaluing fandom by just saying, oh, you don't really have to know anything about anything, and you could be a fan. No, if you want to be a fan of something, you need to dedicate some time to learning about your fandom that you're joining. Yeah. That's part of being a fan of something. Just being like, oh, Iron Man is in a red suit. I am a Marvel fan now. No, you have to.
I could have
been required
back
to do better.
Back in the 90s. I could have told you all the baseball stats, but for the Cleveland Indians, I would go to games, just absolutely eating everything up about that team from the 1970s through early 2000s. And then they got rid of some of my favorite players and then made some decisions about the team. And I kind of got away from baseball after the steroid era. I'm not a baseball fan. I can't call myself a baseball fan.
Agreed. I feel that I'm the same way with football. After they started to do all the woke shit with football, I used to go to preseason games for the Packers. I'm still a Packers shareholder. I have a signed Brett Favre helmet. I have a signed Aaron Rodgers jersey. I used to bleed green and gold. But now I'm not exactly sure even who plays on the team.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan anymore. I can tell you all about that era through the 90s, much like Nathan, talking about the Indians. I always like that with the Packers.
They are still the Indians, by the way. Fuck the Guardians.
They're not the Commanders. That's fucking gay. But this guy, and I lost my point what I was going to say with him, and it was a really good thing. And Steve, you hit the nail on the head. This is, again, I talked about it. This is about invasion. This is about a parasitic relationship. This is not your space. If you're coming to occupy it and decolonize the fandom of something, that is not being a fan. That means you are, in fact, a parasite who wants you suck everything out of the host, whether it's Wheel of Time, Tolkien, or Star Wars or Star Trek or Doctor Who. Once that fandom has been depleted of its essence and its anima, you're going to go and do the same thing to something else. Not because you love it, but because it's popular and because it's the newest thing. And that is what has happened to all of our fandoms.
All the fake, the posers. It's like, look, if you like something and then it's like, okay, you want to start learning more, you're becoming a fan. You're learning about the fandom, and then you become a fan of a thing.
Yeah.
Just going on. If you go on the wiki and read the character names, you are a fan. No. But honestly, hearing him say all this stuff, it makes it a lot easier to understand why it's the mediocrity and fucking shittiness of the show is accepted if this is how you really feel, because you have no standards. Thumb says, I still don't understand how he reconciles the book to the show. They don't share the theme, ideals, tone, or morals. What? Friendship, love, and rainbows? All they share is the name of the series and a bunch of characters and places. Yeah, but Randall Thor isn't the main character, and we don't understand the themes. Yeah. So, but friends, love, and rainbows, right? Was that it? Oh, diversity and rainbows. That's right.
Which is different than the actual book. You're a fan.
And
If you only like Brandon Sanderson's version of the Wheel of Time, you're a fan. If you only liked Robert Jordan's Wheel of Time books and didn't like Brandon Sanderson's, you're a fan. You're
you
allowed
sound
to
like
like
Hitler.
and not like parts of the fandom.
This is a Hitler.
It's when you start telling other people what they can and can't like.
Nobody told you what you can and can't like. You're lying.
It's the assumption of mastery and control.
I don't keep the Wheel of Time in any way, shape, or form.
You should.
I've met plenty of people who've only watched the show and say they're Wheel of Time fans, and I'm like, yes, you are, 100%.
Good. That are not to me. I don't know who the fuck you are, Mr. Canada, but you can exist. It's just that if you say stupid shit like this,
no. So here
in my direction, I'm going to respond to this.
I'm going to push back on that. No, you're not a Wheel of Time fan. You're a Wheel of Time show fan. There is a big, huge fucking chasm of a difference.
Yep.
I'm talking about him.
One does not equal the other. The show is not close to the book. So if you like the show, you are a Wheel of Time show fan. That is fine. I don't care. Be it. But that does not make you a Wheel of Time book fan. They are different things. Now, if you read 100%. The books and you like both, then fine. You like both. Wonderful. But if you watch the show and you haven't read the books, that doesn't make you it makes you a Wheel of Time show fan because that's all you know. Yep. You don't know the other parts. That's all.
You don't know the story.
And that's nothing wrong with it. Fine. Yeah. If you like the show, like the show.
Plenty of people who didn't like the show, they're not upset about it. They're not online yelling at the world every day about it. They just didn't like it.
I am.
That's none of your goddamn business.
It's not your. Are you my father? You can now tell me how I can spend my time and who I can have fun with. I can't be a counter voice to you guys spewing all these lies and bullshit about how great it is and how it matches up with the fucking books. No, I do this because I'm doing what you should be doing. You guys are supposed You guys are supposed to be the leaders of this fucking fandom. You guys are the big boys. You guys are supposed to be the big leagues of the Wheel of Time fandom. The Dusty Wheel, Nameless, and you. You guys are the big names that got all the fucking, all the freaking freebies and the plane trips to go fucking tell them what their show was like. And then you signed an NDA and took the money or took the fucking freebies and sold your fucking soul. You're supposed to be the one that is doing what I'm doing. You're supposed to be the one telling them that, hey, if you do this, you break the story. None of you done it. You all just lapped it up because it's printed Wheel of Time on it. There's a guy named Rand in there. There's a guy named Dwayne in there. So they don't do anything that any of them do. That is what you should have been doing. You created us because your lack of a spine to call them out for not doing what they should have been doing. That's why I exist. That's why the White Cloaks exist. That's why we all exist.
That's how I got monetized and got the watch hours. And back then it was 6,000 watch hours with 1,000 subscribers. I did it in a couple of months. It normally took like years for people. And I didn't realize that so many people felt the same way that I did about Wheel of Time. That's how I met Steve. That's how I met Nathan. That's how I all these people. We only met. I met Dirtorial that way. We were all wandering in the darkness.
What were you gonna say, Nate? Sorry. Did I say a guy named Egwene? That's funny.
That's fucking. He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I can't. We're here because you were trying to say something, Nate. It's like
yeah, and I forgot what I was going to say.
They didn't even have to go hard. All they had to do was actually say, just be honest. It's not the books. It's not the books. It's not. It's like But you guys didn't do that. You lied.
Yeah.
You just lied.
Yeah. The greatest gatekeeper in Hollywood in history is a man by the name of Tom Shippey.
I was
And
just going to say
he-
his
he
name.
was-
I was just going to say that.
Yeah. He was phenomenal and amazingly useful and used for Lord of the Rings, and then they fucked him for Rings of Power.
For the same, like if they would, that's why they're lore expert for Wheel of Time.
Yep.
Yeah, it's
Not-
just like
Couldn't have even polished Shippy's shoes, and just it's
just like I just whatever. Like it's he hasn't said he hasn't said much that's true. He's made up a bunch of things that he thinks are true.
Yep.
So there's that. I want to get that out there, saying that I am a little disappointed in some side of the fandom that are just taking such glee in so many people's pain right now, because they're like,
Yeah, we're
Wait a
just
minute,
playing
how
you
can you
can't
have
be a man.
pain?
You know who's
Pain
what's
for
pain?
what?
Pain is watching the show, which we had to endure. You know what pain is? Pain is waiting all this time for a fucking adaptation to be bought and printed by an actual fucking network, and we got this instead. That's pain.
Yes.
All right.
Well,
So look,
watching the cover of the books be written over and history being rewritten by having Rosamund Pike put on the cover of The Eye of the World as if she is the main character of Rand al'Thor's story, of having fucking I'm just gonna let you go. We can
I'm
do this all night.
disappointed. You're
I-
disappointed.
I
I'm disappointed you let them get away with this shit for 3 seasons. That's what
Yeah.
you're disappointed that
Well-
we're happy. Fuck.
Yeah. So and here's the thing. Nobody would be in pain right now if there was an actual faithful adaptation done. If
Genuine attempt.
if we had something as an example where it's almost universally loved as an adaptation, something maybe 25 years ago ish,
yeah.
that everybody loved because it was as faithfully done as you could do. Maybe.
Look,
Maybe no one would have any
80-20.
pain right now, because we'd be
We're
going.
never gonna
We'd be
get
going on. We would be going on annual seasons on this show.
Yep.
Because it would be a fucking cash cow that they didn't want to skip a year.
Just a
And
genuine
Steve
attempt. Sorry, go
Steve-
ahead, Salty.
Steve has said it over and over and over and over again that one of the biggest stars in Hollywood should be the three Taveran
Yep.
of this series. Joshua being number one. He
Joshua
should be the
be
new
fucking
Frodo.
Yeah, he should be the it boy. He should be all over the place. He should be Kit Harington to the max, and he's
Yeah. Yeah.
Nope,
I mean,
nothing.
imagine if they did this to George R.R. Martin's books. Like, could you imagine if they put Rafe Judkins in charge of Game of Thrones? The result would have been the same, and people would have been celebrating that cancellation after 3 years as well. It's not about taste. It plays to the point of what Nathan has said, the White Cloaks have said, Steve has said, we've all said over and over and over again. This, when you sit here and tell someone who's lying to you and abusing you and taking something you love and deliberately harming it, and then telling you you're the problem for saying, hey, you're being really abusive and you're lying to me, that the problem you're pointing out, you're saying you're being abusive and lying to me, that's a problem, and it's not making a very exclusive safe space.
We're you're disappointed at us. We're the problem. We're the problem. Not you guys who just lapped up the shit. And we we can't be disappointed because you lapped up the shit, even though it has nothing to do with Wheel of Time. But you're disappointed at us because now the clock is reset, and maybe we can get another adaptation in 10 years that actually respects the material, and hopefully, in some aspect, a little bit. Hopefully, it respects the material in some aspect. Look, you want to know all I have to say, episode 4, season 3. That's it.
Yeah.
We didn't like fuck. there was some stuff that we enjoyed in episode 4, season 3. A lot of us. We were all shocked.
Yeah.
That wasn't the whole thing, but it was an earnest effort to actually show something from the books. So guess what? Episode 4 gets a lot of passes from people because it was an actual attempt, at least part of it. That's all we wanted. An actual attempt to fucking show the source material. It was never going to be 100% over 100.
No.
You have to make changes. So you keep fucking touting that lie. I'm so tired of all the bullshit lies. Stop lying.
That's the only way this thing floats is if you say it's another turning of the wheel. But then it wasn't another turning of the wheel. They had to revise that in season 2, and I put it in my video.
Why
It's
even
our
do it?
playground. It's a playground. It's a sandbox. We can take this name and we can have it do shit that none of it makes any sense.
Yep.
And I that's when I walked away at the end of season 2. I'm like, there's no reason to cover this.
Why
None.
even do Wheel of Time if you're not going to do Wheel of Time? Oh, that's right, because it's got millions of baked-in fans. Oh, guess what? Those millions of baked-in fans never came. They never came.
They did. They came for the premiere and left.
You're right. You're right.
They left.
You're right. I misspoke. You're absolutely right. They were here. You made it very evident right away you had no interest in actually telling the story of the Wheel of Time. And they left. And you lost them immediately. That's not my fault. I'm disappointed. Look, here we go. And what we're at? So 33. Here, let's listen, and then
there's a lot of people that really enjoy the show. Book readers, non-book readers, they're all Wheel of Time fans, folks. As far as I'm concerned, I don't gatekeep that part of it. There's no test to become a Wheel of Time fan.
I will.
All right, so future of the channel, folks.
All right, that's it.
Yeah, we're done.
So hold on, let me close out. So
it's gotta suck.
Look,
it's gotta suck to be that guy. And I'm not saying that in a gloating way, but it's really gotta suck to be that guy because you're left in the ruin. And I said this a long time ago, when it's all said and done, the only thing you have is your word. That's it. Is your own authenticity and your word.
Look, it's the people didn't come. The show was not good. It didn't hold up on its own merits. It never touched the source material.
No.
Well, I shouldn't say never. It barely did.
It took names.
We I'll say it again, and then we exist. Yes, I yell from the mountaintops because I'm having fun, making fun of this shitty show. Okay, I met a bunch of cool people who also have fun calling it out for not being what it is. Because you won't do it. You refuse to do it. You could still like it, and it could still not be. It could still like that. That's where this great big divide seems to be in everything. Is there is no reason all the big Wheel of Time channels, which aren't growing, by the way, can't say the same thing that I am saying and still enjoy it. There is no reason that any one of them can say, well, look, they're not doing a very good job of adapting the source material, but I'm still enjoying what they're doing. I didn't enjoy what they're doing, but if you were at least having an honest conversation and saying the honest thing instead of saying, oh, it's great, and, they're doing a great job, and they're doing everything right, and man, Rand's not the main character, so it's okay that Moraine's the main character. Like, you're just, no, you should be the ones out front calling this nonsense out. And then if you want to have the discussion about whether you like the show as it is, as a different thought process of how the Wheel of Time is, hey, I like that they're doing a different thing in Wheel of Time, so it can keep me on my toes. So because I don't want to know what happens. Fine, you can have that conversation. That's not the conversation I want to have. I want to have an honest conversation about what's really happening. And you don't.
Agreed.
You want to lie. That's it. We've been fed lies about this shit since day one. Since day one. Thumb for $5. We need to popularize calling Wheel of Prime hate fiction, not fan fiction. A fan would write something that undermines the book so deliberately. 100% hate fiction. I like that.
Yep.
What's interesting about this, because in my time off not talking about how fucked everything is, because it kind of is for the most part, but not everything. I started to compare this with other failures, and the Rings of Power is so terrible, it doesn't exist to me anymore. Like, there's no reason to think about that piece of shit. There's just none. But if you compare it to Peter Jackson's films, and if you compare what Peter Jackson did in picking up the disaster that was The Hobbit and trying to hack a trilogy out of the original beautiful Tolkien story, and how it was rejected in comparison to the original Fellowship of the Rings books, there are some parallels to the Wheel of Time. The biggest one is, don't invent storylines or change the focus of what the original beloved thing is just to fill time. And we got that out of the gate with Wheel of Time, and it was irrefutable. It started in 3. We pissed away a whole episode with Rafe's boyfriend. What was it, Stefan or whatever the fuck it is?
Maxim's boyfriend. They wasted more. They wasted more and more time later. Yeah.
But that was it. I mean, at a certain point, and it's just like with watching Peter Jackson's The Lord of the Rings. There's a certain, or not Lord of the Rings, The Hobbit. There's a certain point where you can watch the movie and be like, this is, I can get behind this. And then there's the part where it's just, you cannot come back. You cannot come back from what was inserted into this story, because it actually destroys the immersion of what was there before. And that started episode 4, season 1 of The Wheel of Time. And there was really no coming back from it. And it's not because Salty's a hater. It's because I and a whole lot of other people just went you can't do this.
Mahalander, that's it exactly. What is it? You need to fill time with episodes that you make up of characters that don't exist, or you don't have enough film to get all the characters in that are in the show. There's too much material, or there isn't enough. There's too many characters, or there's not enough.
Rosamund Pike on screen. Yep. That's it.
Yeah. No, it's yeah. It was. How do you have an episode dedicated to a person that doesn't exist in the series? When you keep touting the same line over and over again, going, we don't have enough time. We don't have enough time for all these characters. We're gonna have to make cuts.
We can't fit these books.
We can't fit all of it in. Yeah. All of a sudden, there you go.
We can have Rosamund Pike going through a mirror to go have lesbian sex with Suan Sanche in a crab shack in the jungle.
And then Salty, they didn't even have the balls to kill her or Lanfear where they should have died. Still couldn't pull the trigger. They couldn't pull the trigger. It's where she dies.
What? But Suan Sanche got beheaded.
Yeah, Suan Sanche dies, but I shouldn't say the big event that happens to Moraine that should happen to Moraine in the Dragon Reborn, since we're pretending that we're you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't happen. Lanfear doesn't happen. They're both just fine.
Yeah, this was definitely Wheel of Time, guys. I feel properly rebuked. He gave me a lot to this guy Wheel of Time up gave me a lot to think about. I feel rightfully shamed, and definitely am going to repent my ways.
It's really simple. If you like it, go ahead. I don't care. All this stuff about us attacking you, you're just projecting because we haven't done it. It's just factually wrong. So if you feel attacked, I'm sorry, but if you're sad that we're happy that it's over, I'm not sorry, because I'm happy it's over, because I wanted to see a Wheel of Time show when we never got it. Everybody is not a fan of something. You have to earn it.
If your reality and your emotionality and your confidence in yourself and in your opinions,
I like that.
But go ahead.
The decapitation of Suan was a metaphor for the end of the wheel of the end of Amazon's Wheel of Time. Yes, I love it.
Let me just add this, and then I'll get out of here.
It's time to wrap up. So yeah.
No, if your opinion and your intellectual and emotional well-being is hinged upon the fact that everyone around you, behind you, and ahead of you thinks and feels exactly the same way in an intellectually non-threatening way that validates your experience of everything completely. If somebody deviates from that and threatens how you perceive this, how you perceive the show, how you perceive Robert Jordan, how you perceive reality itself, my question to you, Mr. WTOP, whatever the fuck you are, is how sure are you in the position that you hold? That if you're threatened and need to shame and dehumanize and devalue and minimize people who love something supposedly just as much as you that you don't agree with, why do you need to then lower what it is that you love, like Wheel of Time, down to a place where somebody walking into a bookstore can pick up a book cover and say, I like Wheel of Time, and that whatever they think, even though they're a total rando with no emotional investment whatsoever, why does their opinion suddenly mean as much as yours or people who actually read the books? This is something I cannot get that out of my head. I just can't.
If you got fandom, here's some exposition. Everybody's gay in my brand new hate fiction.
Bro, who did that? Who did that? I would have said
it was Mule.
I would have sent them a super chat, whoever it is. Jesus.
It was Mule. Of course, it was Mule.
I literally, I am bowing to your greatness. Like, I salute you.
To me too.
Oh my goodness.
At least Prophet's campaign got the show canceled. Yes, agreed. 100%. It was all me.
Yep.
It was us together. Look, it
takes a village, just not
Yep.
femboys like that.
We got up to 80 some odd viewers. We got a few over on my Kick experiment. Thank you for anybody that's over there on Kick screwing around. Have fun.
Yeah.
And I see Mule's been over there playing around. I'll get some emojis and stuff over there if we do. Maybe we'll just keep doing this. I don't know. Why not? We're having fun. Look, you should expect more from the things you're providing. We are paying customers. We are the customer. We are the one that should always be right. Don't be a shit eater. Expect more of your fucking content.
But you have to respect yourself. You have to say that, you know what, I as a fan deserve more than this. And that guy's entire screed was essentially like, well, because you can just walk off the street and pretend you like something, that therefore this plate of cold, runny shit is Wheel of Time.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And that's been the common theme of this post-cancellation blue hair crazy stuff going on, is they're saying that they deserve the show too, but they're saying that they deserve the show like we were talking about the battered housewife syndrome type of thing. I deserve it because it's a show about my favorite book series or whatever. And because Amazon has just shitloads of money, then I still deserve it more because they have money. So it's like, wait a minute.
That is very true.
What drives me nuts about that is like, that is such an entitlement point of view. Like, we deserve a valuable adaptation of Wheel of Time, but we're willing to sit there and gatekeep for it. So we're willing to put the effort in to make sure that it's done, not because of an entitlement point of view, but we want to make sure that it's done right and honorably.
I actually agree with this. When is the LGBTQ community going to step up and be like, stop blaming your shitty shows on our community?
Oh, like, I don't know.
They deserve better too. I'm not. I know several people that are gay that don't think the way
I do too. They're not douchebags like that.
Right? Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Is
quite a lot of that community doesn't like the show.
Oh yeah, absolutely. A big, huge chunk of it. So they deserve better too. We all deserve better. Expect better. I think that's and we'll get out of here on this. I really do think the reason all of these fandoms started failing is because gatekeeping stopped. Welcoming with social media and welcoming people with open arms, being too friendly and letting these posers come in and pretend that they know what they're
Star
talking
Wars,
about.
D&D.
And they're not really fans. They're not fans. They want to just be able to put on their fucking Twitter handle that they watched the MCU and they saw fucking Thanos snap, and they want to be included in the fucking Walking Dead and all that shit. It's all about fucking social media and being included.
Invasion.
And people let people in because they didn't gatekeep. Gatekeep. You have to. Otherwise, your fandom's going to get fucked. And it just
matter.
The proof is in the
But-
pudding. It's happened over and over and over again.
Yep.
Every single franchise, Steve, and I'm just
Over and
going
over and over
hallelujah to what you're saying,
Yeah.
is, again, my analogy. It's an invasion. They're coming to claim, they're coming to decolonize, they're coming to gay up, they're coming to put in this ethnicity or that, whatever, not to enjoy it. Their job is to come in as an infestation that becomes a parasitic infection that drains all of the life force out of something until it's a husk of what it was. Then they get up and they relocate and they go to the next fucking thing. And they've done it over and over and over and over and over. And they've done it with the blessings of the people who hold these intellectual property licenses. So am I positive about the future? No, I am very neutral. But if you know me and have watched me, the fact that I'm neutral is better than normal. Okay, I'm going to give it a chance, but my expectations, and I would suggest this to everyone, keep them very measured. Gatekeep the fuck out of what you love, like Steve said. Get shit on physical media for the millionth time. Get that stuff on DVD and Blu-ray. Buy the goddamn books. Do not trust your fucking Kindles. Okay, like seriously, have your own movie studio to the degree that you can afford. Go to thrift stores, pick up old DVDs. Do not count on this shit staying the way that we all want it to just because Orange Man is kicking ass right now. Okay? There you go.
Well, Salty, thanks for being here, man. It's been rich. Welcome back for now. If we'll see what's up in the future. If you disappear,
Maybe.
who knows? But thank you.
Put on
It's been awesome.
put on a pretty dress for me and talk sexy, whisper in my ear, Steve. You don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Yeah, who knows, man? Who knows? There's still
Salty
there's still
is a
meat on the
sucker for
bone.
nipple clamps.
Yeah, there you go. Chat, you guys have been awesome.
Don't kink shame me.
Thank you, Sam 8000.
I will.
Jeremy, John, thank you so much, John, very, very much for all your super chats tonight. Daniel, glad to see you, big boy. Good to see you.
Oh,
Message me.
Daniel.
Alex, thank you for being a member for 10 months. Nerdpoil, you crazy man. Thank you for the
Crazy
all
bastard.
the memberships. Alex, great show, guys. Thank you very much. Thumb, did I miss this? No, I didn't. But yeah, that was the one that somebody was calling disgusting, huh? Did the band go up for that one or no?
I don't know if the ban went up, but it was appropriately responded to by.
I saw people responding. I saw the comments stop. So the mods have free reign to ban whoever the fuck they want. I know. I'm done dealing with that stuff. We just watched a video where we had somebody misrepresent and lie about everything we say. So don't need to deal with it in my chat. So thank you guys for being here. Thank you, mods. Thank you too. And chat, you're awesome as always. And we will see you guys on the flippy flip. Bye.
This stream is brought to you by. Have you ever been misunderstood? A puppy in a rage monster's body? Well, we here at Trollocs Lives Matter believe there is a human inside all of us. And
They were effectively genetically engineered war tools.
TLM, because even
Nightmare fuel.
needs love too. And maybe a hug. Hello, I am Jafe Dumpkins, founder and CEO of Trollocs Lives Matter, TLM. Thanking you for watching this advertisement. Oh, look at that little guy. Look at that little poopsie whoopsie. He's a cutie.